Hey, everybody. Welcome to Noir Bar, live from the shadiest district of Noir City in the year of our Lord, 1942. Come on in, grab a seat, get your drink orders in, and get comfortable for a late night, laid back time of banter, booze, broads, and bullets. And joining me in the bar tonight, in the room behind the grandfather clock, is Far. How you doing, Far?
Hi. My voice is fucked.
Perfect. Perfect.
Ah!
We'll make sure to pass along to Sam that he's getting donations even though he's not here.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of donations, though, we both got donations before the stream started.
We did. I am just making some adjustments because you are the quiet.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Whoa.
I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to yell or anything.
No, it's fine. I just
It's
overvolumed. So yeah, tell me, why are you sounding so wonderful and
I'm
good
sick.
voice? Oh, okay.
I'm sick, which is why we're behind the grandfather clock.
Is that why? It's sequestered?
Yeah.
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 Not
That's what I thought, anyway.
Quarantined.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was. You know, they're all sitting out in the bar where, you know, we're passing the orders through the radio there on the table.
Right, yeah. That's what that's there for. No, I suppose that's what's playing the music that you're hearing right now. Well, you're not hearing it, but Chad is, and that's what counts.
Well, yeah, because it's getting played to the other bar where they're all sitting.
Right.
And we're just in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of the donations, for went live. Boom. There we go. Wait. And Doc, thank you for the $5, and he has nothing to say because, well, Doc alone says it all. Thank you. Greatly appreciate it.
Yeah. And here's mine. Thank you, Doc, for the $5. He just says bronze corpse.
Aw.
That's it.
He says stuff to you. He say shit to me. I see how it is.
Yeah.
I don't even see God Emperor Dingle in chat. But, clearly he's here. Or just incredibly well-timed. God Emperor Dingle, thank you for the $20. The Sawbuck. Greatly appreciate it. Hey, Polly, how are you doing, Otter? I hope you had a good Thanksgiving. I did have a good Thanksgiving. It had turkey. It had cranberry jelly and sauce. I like them both. My mom's onion stuffed stuffing again. So I didn't get to have any again. I went through the yearly ritual of lies. Far again.
Again.
Yeah, my mom told me that there were no onions in the stuffing. Again.
As per tradition.
Uh-huh. Chat, you don't understand the trauma, the mental trauma of this. See, I can't do the onions. It's the devil's weed, as far as I'm concerned. Not only do I not like them in general, they give me like plasma level heartburn that lasts for hours and hours, and Tums and Pepto don't really help very much, and so on. I am just, onions and I don't get along. And my mom goes through this deceptive ritual of telling me, oh, I didn't put onions in this, and go ahead and have some. And she did. And
it always does.
Yeah. And I have no idea why. I'm just, Mom, I can see them. Like, no. I cut them up small. Every time I cut them up small. Okay, that's not what you just said. You just said you didn't put any in there. And she went, why, I meant full-size ones. It just, every year.
I like onions, but that's just cruel.
Well, I can only complain so much.
It is,
because,
though.
It is.
Oh, wait.
I completely agree. But, I mean, I can only complain so much. Not only... I got both kinds. The cranberry jelly out the can with the rib marks of the can still in it, just like I like it. And then actual cranberry sauce from scratch. So, I mean, I can only complain so much. Mendrix, thank you for the $10. What does a gun and a pack of gum have in common? The moment you pull them out, Everyone wants to be your friend. I like that. That's cool. People get very friendly when you're armed, Far.
Oh, do they?
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean I need to get armed?
If you...
Does that mean people will like me? Is this a secret to getting people to like me?
It won't be genuine, but it'll be very real.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, right?
That's fine.
Who needs real friends when you can force it with a firearm?
Right?
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I'm not sure. We're waiting for Sam to come in, and he didn't. And I think Sam's been having a rough week of it, so it's okay. It's he's probably asleep sitting upright, like I was earlier this week. Can you fall asleep upright in a chair, Far?
Depends on the chair
Fair response.
and how comfortable I can get.
Yeah, I have to. I definitely have to be tired enough, but I can do it. And not that I'm going to sleep for long, and not that I won't be in pain with a wrenched neck when I wake up. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can sleep on airplanes, okay.
That I
You know?
can't do.
So it's like
No, I can't do that at all.
it's like an extension of that, I guess. That's why I say like it depends. But it's okay. We've made a wanted poster for Sam now, so it's
At
okay.
any rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
We made a wanted poster for Sam?
Yeah, I made a wanted poster for Sam. It's
Oh,
fine.
Nice.
I don't have a price on it, but you know, wanted, one frogman. There you go.
I was hoping Sam was going to come by tonight because I wanted to complain to him about French history that I'm having to do for a research contract now. So it. You know how many times they... Well, okay, hold on. Let me get this. YouTube Steve Dave, thank you for the 350. Smash the like button, you toe-headed, cow-handed fuss budgets. You slug of beds make me sick. You're here nice and early for the opening of a nice bar, and you gassers can't press a button. Dipshits. I'm not sure all those things were actual insults that he didn't just make up.
All right.
A gasser?
Creative.
Was that like a flatulent man? I'm not sure what that's supposed to be.
Like,
And see, Thomas, thanks for the buck,
I don't
man.
know either.
Yeah, you got me. A fuss budget I've heard before. Cow-handed. I don't even know what that would mean. Son of a bitch.
Why is it all in French?
Yeah. Thank you for the encrypted message, Doc. I appreciate the $5. Excuse-mon terre cher et pour la manque de commentaries sur... I'm going to stop. And you know what?
At any rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
I would quickly paste that over in a... Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Not funny.
It's kind of funny.
No,
I'd be laughing more if my throat wouldn't kill me. Thank you, FarZoosme, for the $2. Alphabeti spaghetti.
Oh, it did. Normally it tries to fight me when I try and cut and paste from whatchamacallit. Apologies for
Wait,
my...
it's actually letting you?
What's that? Yeah.
It's actually letting you copy and paste? Holy
Yeah,
shit.
from Streamlabs. Normally it doesn't.
Holy shit.
It doesn't
It
at all.
doesn't.
I know. So something changed. Did they actually update their fucking browser-based app? It's shocking.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So the Bing translated version of Doc's message reads, "Apologies, my dearest friend, for the lack of comments on my previous donation. The bronze corpse is a comment that I like to think gives the wonderful Far a smirk as he looks back."
Oh.
I think the he-she
right.
thing lost something in the French translation.
I think it did. I think it did.
Oh, I see a vec in there. That's a word I know. And then the second part of Doc's donation for another $5 is that to his, I think that means her, to her journey with the wonderful platypus. If such a moment is noticed for the prestigious otter, it will become the default comment rather than asking about the bone dice. You know, it was a while back, and I forgot to mention that. I was going to talk about that on AAA, and then Sinatra and Drunkle got off talking about something. Somebody stole some bone dice out from underneath me, Far.
What, really?
Mm-hmm. Well, not stole. I mean, it's on eBay. Somebody came in the last hour and a half, the last 90 minutes of the, you have like 5 people watching, 20 people watching something that's up for auction, right?
Yeah.
And then someone will come in, and the idea being you're going to watch it, and if nobody is bid higher than the whatever, like $10, it's like you might come in and grab something sweet where the price, if people were actually auctioning and betting on it.
At this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Did you get the red
No,
pen?
I got Eva.
Ah,
I got Eva.
well, we got
I'm
Gonzo.
sad.
Yeah. Somebody came in and doubled the last bid.
I hate it when that happens.
But doubled it? Why would you do that? Why wouldn't you just go
I don't
$20
I
more
don't
or
fucking
whatever?
know. I don't even fucking know. Like, so they really don't get it?
Those dice went for $225. They were an exceptionally nice set too, because they're tax stamp dice is the short version of the story, right? From the period of the tax stamp prior to the Revolutionary War. And so they're really cool, old school American or colonial dice. And playing cards, any kind of paper good, and dice, interestingly enough, were all had this little red stamp on them to demonstrate that they had paid the excise tax on them. So what makes the dice more valuable is how clear the stamp is, amongst other things. What kind of condition they're in? Are they all beat up? Is the color and the divots of the little 3 dots or 4 dots for whatever number, right? How much paint there is still left in them, and then how clear the stamp is. Oh, the stamp was so clear on them. If it's one where it's pretty faded, but you can still see it a little bit, yeah, those are like $40 they go for. But the really, really nice ones, yeah, they're over 100. And this one ended up going for 225 because that guy came in and doubled the previous bid, and I was like, fuck. And I haven't seen a reasonable set come up since. I will get them. I haven't forgotten.
Yeah, I see that occasionally with fucking like old Pokemon games for some reason, because people love to auction them, and I'm half convinced that half of these things are fake, right?
Right.
Like, right, because they're real. Like, I bought some GBA Pokemon games recently, right? Half of them don't even work, but I'm keeping them anyway because it's hilarious. Like, wow, I got fucking scammed. But they were cheap enough where it's like I'm not like pissed about it. It's just more funny. I'm like, okay, now I know what to look for. Don't
Right.
look for these. It's just, and then like the other two, like they turn on and it's like, oh, this is a creation. This is someone's new cartridge because there's no previous save game. Right?
Right.
But that was just like on my own, just going, okay, I want to see what these actually will be, right? But I've put into a couple of these auctions before, right? Where they start off ridiculously low, and you're like, how bad is this going to get? Polly, they start doubling it, like not even that far into it,
Really?
and then by the end of it, they will like triple the price. Like fucking Pokemon games are no joke for auction. It's fucking insane. You ever want to see like insane auction prices for the tiniest little cartridge that's not a DS cartridge or a Switch cartridge? Look at GBA Pokemon games. Unironically,
but
like, it is some insane shit.
But I can see that for Pokerman.
Yeah, but it's like
This isn't Garfield Kart.
no, it's not Garfield Kart. My God.
Well,
But
Barbie
still,
Horse Trainer or whatever the game.
Yeah, but still, it's just like, it's insane. And like the box copies, that people have that are probably legit, right? Those are probably legit because they have all the documentation and stuff, right?
Right.
Yeah, $1,000.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's what I mean by insane prices. $100, okay, that's a little nutty, but whatever, right? It's a Pokemon game. What the fuck do you actually expect? They never go down, unless you're really lucky or you're fighting something that's a scam. But $1,000, that's a bit much. That's a bit fucking much for what it is.
Goes in chat, starts making dice from bone. Yeah, right. It's just like, let me just make a little stamp here, and yeah, that's another thing. I have thought about that and just kind of pushed it to the back of my mind. How do I even know these things are authentic when you get them? That they're not just beat up dice.
Fake.
Yeah. I have no idea. It's like we can get a certificate of authenticity. What's that worth?
You would have to, or something like that.
But I mean,
Like,
I can write up a certificte of authenticity and say I got
Oh,
them from
you
my
could.
great grandfather. And what are they worth? He told me that he got them from some guy who knew a guy who was a roommate with somebody who
knew a guy.
Yeah,
Who's cousins with someone else. Yeah.
that ain't worth shit. So I don't know. Like I say, I keep pushing it to the back of my mind. I'm just going to assume they're real, and it's fine. I will get them. Oh yeah, Random American starts making dice out of bone. Yeah. Really quick, let me run through these. Evolved Potato. Thank you for the 350. So Polly is the reason you always go back to 1942 because there were separate water fountains you can use for the
Oh my god.
to use the word colored in public, and the Nazis are still around because I'm going to add that to the lore. No. Okay. No. And I'll tell you why. Because we're in Noir City, and it is a shady, corrupt. It's almost dystopian. Noir City's so bad, but it is right outside of Philadelphia. In case you wanted to know where it was located. So no, we're not in the South. That's where they had colored water fountains. You didn't go into fucking like Boston or New York or anywhere in California for that matter and see fucking colored
but you
water
know,
fountains, man. Those were in Alabama and shit.
But you know the wild thing though about Noir City, it's weirdly equal in how shitty it is to everyone.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like true equality has happened.
Yeah.
In the most cruel and unusual ways.
Yeah. The beefy-faced Irish cops are corrupt as fucking. They'll beat the shit out of you, whether you're white, black, doesn't matter.
Yeah, man, woman, they don't care.
Yeah,
They don't give a fuck.
They're just trying to rob your wallet or purse, man. It's
Yeah, you can't pull that oh I'm a delicate woman shit here. They don't care.
all the women roll armed. It's very much like think Sin City with less superpowered characters, you know. You tell Steve Dave, thanks for the buck. Fuss budgets are fidgety, gassers are braggarts, towheads are blonde, cow-handed people are awkward, and you are the otter.
He is.
I am. Fuss budgets. I didn't think a fuss budget was like fidgety. And somebody else in chat when fuss budgets came up, the Charles M. Schultz talk, like Schultz, the guy who did Peanuts, you know, Charlie Brown and whatnot.
Yeah.
And it's, yeah, fuss budget, blockhead. That's exactly the kind of fucking language that you would have, you know, Lucy calling Charlie Brown all the time. I watched Happy Thanksgiving, Charlie Brown. And
Yeah.
I really despise Lucy. Sincerely. You want to grab that while I'm grabbing something here?
I'll grab it. Yeah. Thank you, Upside Down Harlot, for the $5. Remember, everyone, it's getting to be the time of year that you need to watch for black ice. I would hate for someone to slip and fall in some and get their wallet stolen.
What?
What
Okay.
the fuck? Is this, Okay. Okay.
Get this set up beforehand. Give me a quick second
You
here
gonna
as
get yours?
I'm just moving some stuff around behind the bar. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, fuss budget's right. C. Thomas, thank you for the $2 this year. I actually had a Thanksgiving. No work, no drama, all food and laughs. Also, penis. That reminds me, we haven't watched Deadwing Dork in a while.
Yeah, we haven't.
Yeah, I
We
should probably
really
make some
haven't.
sense out of that before I did.
That's how he ends his streams.
That's how he ends
and videos.
each and every. And by the way, penis. I
Yeah, he just.
do you know why
does that.
he does that?
No idea.
Okay.
No fucking idea.
I thought maybe there was some reason in the lore.
No, I think he just does it, just to be funny.
I thought a fuss budget honestly was a you know, when a kid's being fussy, cranky.
Yeah.
Well, according to Steve Dave here, it means fidgety.
I guess. All right.
I guess there's some crossover there. No, but AC Thomas, I'm happy you had an actual Thanksgiving. Yeah, somebody, a friend of mine told me, it's like, yeah, well, my parents were out of town. I didn't have anyone do Thanksgiving. So, get this. He said, I went to 7-Eleven and bought a turkey sub.
That happy Thanksgiving.
Right. That was so sad. That was the saddest thing. I was like, man, why didn't you, like, stop by a restaurant and pick yourself up, like, some real food? Or go to McDonald's? You know what I mean? Something.
Why 7-Eleven?
I know. I did ask him, well, why didn't you go to Subway or whatever?
Did he at least get a Slurpee?
I didn't ask.
Get a fucking Slurpee?
I didn't ask. You said you got a bag of chips and a turkey sub. And I was like, my God, one of them plastic wrapped subs. And you know how long ago they made those things? Like a month. The bread is mushy. The meat is mushy. They've all formed into the same texture. Ugh. Storm and Norman. Thanks for the $3 in the Weibo. Like, Storm and Norman. It's an early 90s
Hell of a name.
Storm and Norman Schwarzkopf. General Schwarzkopf?
No idea. I have no idea what you're talking about.
If you...
Oh, God. I see someone is just using my title. Upside Down Harlot donated $5. What do you call a nonce pirate?
What do you call a...
Kelly.
That is so fucking stupid. I love it.
I kind of approve, honestly, of just people.
That is right at the level of
name Upside Down Harlot. That is yeah.
That is
well done.
That is perfectly at this level of buoyancy because if it goes any lower, it would sink into just that's retarded. And if it got any higher, it would be just bad wordplay. It's right at that right level of stupid that I like.
You also had to put in the R's, so I had to really go get all my suburban Sasquatch with it.
Right. No, if you'd ever studied the Gulf War, like the early 90s Gulf War.
Yeah, I can't say I have.
Well, yeah, doing the national security thing, it might have come up once or twice for me. But
yeah, just once or twice.
Yeah,
right?
and General Norman Schwarzkopf, like Operation Desert Storm, and so his nickname became Storm and Norman.
Right.
Well, just so you know. Anyway, the WNBA expanded to 10 teams this week, adding franchises in Detroit and Washington, D.C. But before you get excited about the new additions to the league, remember, all of the players are women. Is that true?
God.
Did they really add 10 fucking useless-ass teams to the WNBA that no one's going to go see?
I have no idea, but I just quickly read the latest Upside Down Harlot donation. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. What do you call an Indian electrician?
I don't know.
A shock. Like it's a shock, but it's so like it's a name.
I still don't get it.
Like it's a shock that he's Indian and an electrician. Oh my god, Polly.
What? Oh my God,
Oh
Polly!
my
We bring a
Do I
God
have to
into
play
it
it
for?
again so you can read it yourself?
No, I don't think that's gonna help.
I'll do it.
No, don't.
I'll do it. Look, no, there it is. Look at the screen.
I can see it.
You can see it? Like,
Well.
it's shocking, isn't it?
I understand the words you're saying. Yes.
Oh my god.
You know what? That actually isn't big enough. I'm just gonna go ahead and.
Oh my god.
Size
Thank you,
of our
upside down
donations.
harlot.
You're so generous, Far.
Oh my god. I know, I'm so generous to myself, apparently.
There we go. Gonna make your donations a little bit, well, a lot bigger actually. And look at that! They just doubled in size.
Upside down harlot donated $1. 7-Eleven Indian, not Native American Indian.
Okay,
Does that suddenly make sense?
no.
Is that what-
When I did realize that, yes, that's what allowed it to make sense. Yes, I was thinking the.
Oh my god.
I was thinking the powwow, not the other kind.
No, oh my god.
What?
That really was what was confusing you?
It wouldn't have confused you?
No?
Lies.
No, because I'm thinking Indian as an Indian people. Fucking Christ.
You're closer to that India. What the hell?
Yeah, that's probably why.
Well, then why are you so oh, fuck off.
Oh my god. Fuck you.
Nope,
We're just
not better
fighting
than
over
that.
donations.
What's
We're
that?
just fighting over the top. We're just fighting over the top of donations. Just like, fuck you, no, fuck you. It's like, also things go off.
All of a sudden, you got
God.
Christoper Walken with a Tommy gun. Everything's got fucking crazy. What the fuck?
What the fuck? Thank you, Boomerang Bimbo, for the $5. I think Homer gets stupider every year. There's no question here.
Homer?
Yeah, it's just fact, right?
Simpson?
Yes! That's a direct quote, I'm pretty sure.
Huh.
Like, you don't remember that one? It's like one of the clip shows where it's hosted by Troy McClure.
Right. Yeah.
He gets like the fan letters and he's reading them off, and just someone says, I think Homer gets stupider every year.
No, I don't. That's
and Troy
hilarious.
McClure just goes like, there's no question here. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know if I want to read that one. I think it's kind of funny, but I don't know. Oh no.
Does it have the word faggot in it?
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
It just
Turkey man?
no. Here.
Racism of some man.
Like it's already played on the stream. But look, just here. Is it just yeah, like I think it's funny. You obviously think it's funny.
Yeah, well,
But
I doubled the
this-
size of your donations on screen so everybody read it. It's fine.
all right. Yeah, all right. We're already past that point, right?
Yeah.
Upside down harlot donated $5. What's the difference between 3 dicks and a joke? Drunkle can't take a joke. Like, I think it's funny, but like, I don't want to cause like, I don't want to cause like horrific like, dramas or something like that by saying that, because I don't know how he's gonna take that. Just hopefully he takes it well, like the dicks.
Have you ever been sort of mindlessly or absent-mindedly just saying some lyrics to yourself and not realize that you said something risque off color that you shouldn't be saying in polite company? Or do you not listen to that kind of music?
No, I have like probably not the kind of music you're thinking of, but I don't usually say it aloud out of that simple fear of doing exactly that.
Oh, really? Okay, well, you're smarter than I am,
Yeah,
then.
well, because it's usually along the lines of like dismemberment and chopping up. That's how far it goes sometimes.
There's Nightcore songs about
You just
chopping
kinda
people
like,
up?
yeah. Oh, shut up.
What? What? What the hell songs are you listening to, girl? What the fuck?
You you don't want to know.
Well,
It's fine.
I kind of do, actually.
It's fine.
You reminded me of that with the what's the difference between three dicks and a joke? Yeah.
Thank you, Upside Down Harlot, for the $5. I have donated worse directly to my favorite Welshman. I have never donated to Drunk in my life. I don't know what you're talking about.
I
like I don't know, like just when they're not here, right? Like
Yeah.
it feels a little weird. It feels a little weird. Like
Yeah, well.
like yeah,
I get what
you get
what
what I
you
mean? Like he's probably fine with it, but like it's just one of those things of like
See, chat, what's going on here is that so you can donate to yourself. Like I can go on and, poly_dub or polydub live rather, and hit myself off with a donation. And yes, I'm going to have to pay the service fee. Like when you donate $5, there's, the person doesn't actually get $5, right? There's an amount taken off by PayPal.
a service fee, yeah.
A service fee, and if it's in foreign currency, there's an additional service fee, etc. But regardless, what we've learned here today is that Far, for the sake of taking crude stabs at Drunkle when he's not here, she is willing to cost herself the service fee of donating to herself. That's incredible.
Polly,
Like I knew you.
I wanted to do.
I knew you were petty,
I
but
wouldn't use
damn.
an expensive route.
What's that?
Polly, if I wanted to do that, I wouldn't choose such a expensive route.
You just say fuck
stars.
Drunkle?
Yeah, I'd just say fuck drunk.
I'm just not that clever, Polly. Why would I go? I just say it.
I'm really not that clever, honestly. I'm really fucking not. Have you seen me playing games? I'm not that fucking clever.
I remember when I was sitting in a, when you can feel eyeballs.
That is what we're going to try to do.
Damn, Winston. I swear to you, I would not know what he's saying if I didn't know what he was saying. It's great. It still confuses me. So really quick, I'm sitting there. You can feel eyeballs on you in the room.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I am what they call proctoring an exam, which just means you sit there and watch the students, right?
Okay.
And this is after the. Stop it, Far.
God.
It's not worth your service fees. They're doing blue book exams where those are the little books of blank paper that they write in. Okay. And they're just called blue books because the cover of them is blue. And
oh my God.
I'm sitting there up at the front of the room
and
sort of mindlessly typing on my laptop. And I kind of didn't realize that I was even saying lyrics. And I don't know why, but this Biggie Smalls lyric just came to mind. And I'm like, it's like when you got 6 dicks and no chick, you find yourself in some serious shit. And I felt the eyeballs on me and I looked up and I was like, what?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah. That could have went badly because
that could have gone so badly.
There were girls in the room.
And being in these situations where it could go so fucking badly.
There was only like 4 or 5 people in the room, but some of them were girls, which doesn't really matter, but it's a university campus, so like yeah, you can find yourself with
it kind of does matter.
Yeah. But it's a great lyric. 6 dicks and no bitch, you find yourself in some serious shit. That's classic Notorious B.I.G., man.
Oh my God.
Alan, thank you very much for the $10, Alan, who simply says, Polly. Alan, good evening, sir. Welcome to Noir Bar. You tell him Steve Dave, thank you for the $6.50. Oh, I want to place one again.
Which one?
This one. Come on, do it.
Nobody's worth that much. He's good. Better than that.
I love that movie so much. No one's that good. No one's worth that much.
Nobody's worth
He's
that
good.
much.
Is that good? There. So now I was going to play it 3 times because it wouldn't play the first.
Yep.
Fucking
I guess so.
fucking Streamlabs. Is going to do it again?
Probably.
Okay. God damn it, Polly.
It's like we
Christopher
testing
Walken.
donations on stream. Holy shit.
Wake the fucking otter up. Also, does this dono exist on AAA? Because with the new job I'm starting in 10 hours, I want to do a weekly paycheck dono instead of a bi-weekly. No, this one, all of my... Yeah.
I mean, sometimes they might. By accident.
Touche. Sometimes they lead over into Mondays when I forget to change the theme over on Streamlabs. But no, all of my Last Man Standing donations are Noir Bar exclusives. Movie Bob is a pedo. Thank you for the $3.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Thank you. I think Movie Bob gets fatter every year. Nope. Still no question here.
Oh god.
You want to read
So,
that one?
no, I'll read the other ones I have in the backlog too. Jesus
Okay.
Christ. Thank you, Noirsme. Jesus Christ. For the $2. Alphabetic Spaghetti 2. Welshman Bogunlu. Well done. Fucking well done.
I'm gonna Bar Noir's me. I'm gonna remember that. That's good.
Bar Noirsme. Yeah, that is a good one. That is a fucking good one.
I'm gonna clip you saying that, especially in your husky ass voice right now. It's gonna be fun.
Oh god. Bars Noirsme. Bars Noirsme. Okay. That actually wasn't that bad for me to do. Oh my god. I can do a voice. There's one voice I can do.
So crusty Australian pirate is the one cartoon voice you
yeah,
can do.
it's the one
Nice.
voice I can do right now. Sweet. Upside Down Harlot donated $5 just to say fuck Drunkle. You tell him Steve Dave donated $1. Oh, we're doing dirty jokes. Okay, here's one.
Shoot.
Oh god. Why do walruses love a Tupperware party?
Walruses love a Tupperware party.
Yeah.
I don't know
do
why.
Walruses love it? They're always on the lookout for a tight seal. And then Upside Down Harlot donated $5, and this is all in upside down text, by the way. So be very fucking impressed by me doing this.
Okay.
I'm displaying a talent here.
All right.
Fuck Drunkle. Do you even have tornadoes in England?
I would ask Drunkle that if I didn't think he'd get
And,
angry.
yeah,
I'm
look,
legitimate.
I'll play the donation again just to prove that this is all upside down.
All
Be
right.
impressed. Be fucking impressed.
Huh.
Look at that.
Yeah. You weren't kidding.
Yeah, I'm not fucking kidding. Be fucking impressed by my talents of reading upside down text. It's completely useless,
Cameron
but I
Valine,
can do it.
Cameron Valine, thank you very much for the 350. A 7-Eleven sub? Shit. My work even has a normal turkey and sides. Why do you say it like that? Even my work. No one assumed your work had terrible... Well, I didn't, at least, assume your work had a terrible cafeteria?
No one.
Yeah.
No one thought that, Valine. Are you okay?
Well, at least I didn't. Thanksgiving at work seems depressing to people that live near family, but 7-Eleven is more depressing than the people alone at a bar. That was a little close to home. You leave my staring at my ice cubes and my bourbon alone.
Ouch.
Yeah. And yeah, I get my bourbon on the rocks when I'm at a bar because I'm trying to tie one on and it's Jim Beam and it's fucking like engine degreaser unless you pour it on the rocks. That's what you drink when you're
Oh my
broke,
God.
fart.
What, engine?
Well,
Oh,
Jim
fuck.
Jim Beam, which is as
I am-
harsh as engine degreaser. Yes.
I went to paste the links in chat and I instead pasted the fucking joke that I got sent that I wasn't sure to read out. Fuck me.
I am so happy we got
Fuck
chat capture
me.
turned on right now.
Right? So you can just catch that.
Yeah.
I already did it once before with
Burned on the
an
screen.
ABC link article.
Nice.
I did that before too, so I'm really not on top of that. Thank you, Drunken Uncle, for the $1. Of course. 1 minute. Can I do a British accent? Can I even imitate this?
Go ahead.
Of course we have drunken I can't.
That got Scottish. You went a little Scottish there.
Scottish. Fuck. I can do Scottish. I can do a Scottish accent. I just fuck. Of course we have drunken tornadoes. I can't. I'm so fucking thrown off. I can't even try it. God damn. I'm just gonna read it normally. Of course we have fucking tornadoes in England. Fuck. You owe me Monday, Polly. That was such a fucking blunder. Oh my god. That was such a fucking blunder.
Sideways Tees, thank you for the $5. I just assumed Drunkle is going to watch this at some point and will add to the AAA lore.
Oh god.
Yeah. Let me tell you something. Well, in my opinion, anyway, Noir Bar is the most lore generating thing I've ever been associated with. I mean, Far's got enough content to make a video game. I forget about half the lore. It was just last night I was joking with her that she could have created a small wiki just based on Noir Bar lore. I was trying to talk her out of going to the Chris Chan wiki as much as she does. I was like, if you would spend as much time creating a Noir Bar wiki as you have over on the Quickie.
Yeah, and then I asked you, did you want me to make one?
Yes. No.
No.
That's
See, when
right.
You said no.
Right.
You said no.
Because of all Potato and BG are out there and they'd become editors and it would go very badly.
They start being like, oh, he's a furry scumbag who does this.
Yeah. Yeah. I went into a list of things that I guessed that they would be writing about me, but I'm not going to say them because it'll be clipped. So C. Thomas, thanks for the buck. I don't know why. Oh, wait a minute. I don't know about any spicy lyric reads aloud, but I watched the 1930s All Quiet on the Western Front recently, and I'm not going to watch that again for a while because just Jesus. Yes. Yeah, it's it'll grab you, man. And backwards boot sloot. Okay, that's a great name. I don't even know what it means.
Yeah, we have some fantastic names coming out of the woodwork.
Thank you for the $5,
Right.
backwards boot sloot. And he says, ear top hernif yum deer ought. Oh wait a minute, this is backwards. For fuck's sake, I would go ahead and read yours.
Give it here.
Give it here. She says.
Give it here. I can do it.
All right.
Upside Down Harlot donated $5. This is an embarrassment. Aussie accent is just a drunk Brit accent.
Is that wrong?
I mean, not really. It's just usually I can slip into a British accent. It's like I guess when I'm trying to, actually imitate Drunkle specifically, it just doesn't fucking work.
There you go.
Okay, I wish Samael was here to read my drunk French poetry.
Far, don't take this personally, but holy shit, you are so dyslexic.
What?
I couldn't even get wish out of that. Like I was looking at like the HSIW.
Dyslexic.
Yeah, where you read letters backwards or out of order, right? Notice how easily you can read backwards writing just fucking fine. Think about it.
God damn it! You gotta make everyone send donations in like backwards now.
But it's
That's gonna be so
you're the one who
fucking
publicly
annoying.
displayed the dyslexia talent. It's not. Come on.
I used to write my name backwards when I was like in pre-primary.
Oh, the evidence is
It was-
mounting.
No,
I-
like completely mirror backwards though. And it was like, and it wasn't because, I remember this very specifically, it wasn't because I didn't know how
Uh-huh.
to write my name like the other way around. I just thought it was the coolest shit to do it mirror. Because it was like a secret language, you know, and no one else could read it.
That's
But then
adorably
then,
stupid.
like, they
I
all
love
fucking trained it. But then they all fucking went, no, we need to specifically train her to write her name normally. So I could have had a super fucking talent at this bullshit. If they hadn't done that.
I like Peter's comment is Ozzy's like an English spoken sideways. Yeah.
I don't know if it's sexier though. It's just something I've always been able to kind of get my head around. Just backwards writing. Upside down writing. Upside down is a little harder though. But I don't find it that hard. I don't know.
Look, even your wife. Just
Oh, you're once a fucking sword, Platy. God, fuck.
Platy for the win. I love it. Gear of Lee says, Polly, you don't go to a bar to have a semblance of human interaction on holidays. No. You run live streams about a virtual bar.
Oh my god.
Okay. Let's oh hey, Rotten Corpse, how's it going? Let's talk about something here real quick. Particularly this sick bitch. Lucy is fucking sick. She got fucking
Okay.
that's Lucy from Peanuts.
Yeah, I'm aware of who Lucy from Peanuts is.
Okay. I don't know if you knew this, but she's not licensed.
Yeah. She's the child, Polly.
Yeah, but yes, she has a psychiatric booth. Do you know who needs psychiatric help on Peanuts? The sick bitch sitting in the booth.
Charlie Brown? Oh, okay.
No, okay, Charlie Brown will need psychiatric help because of her. She's given that. Okay. She actually plied. Okay, so she's always like setting up the football for him and pulling it away.
Yeah.
You should have seen
classic.
the twisted bullshit she pulled on him on Thanksgiving, because I hadn't seen that Happy Thanksgiving Charlie Brown in fucking years and years, and it begins with her setting up the football and goes, "Come on, Charlie Brown, you can't think that someone's going to do that to you on a holiday." And then Charlie Brown, trusting soul that he is, walks back and he says, "She wouldn't do that to me on a holiday, would she?" Like he is the guy who's like, people wouldn't go online and tell lies, would they? Like he's a trusting soul, this guy.
Oh my god.
And she's so evil. Like the Halloween special, I watched it too. All she did was spend the whole episode just yelling at people. I don't know what crazy woman in Schultz's life she represents, but it's some kind of sick patriarchal figure. And then these two, I don't even want to get into Marcy and her little sub. She's so butch that they actually have a boy voicing her. And she insists that her little sub friend calls her sir. There's some kind of twisted psychology at work behind that show, man.
Or it's just kids being really fucked up kids.
Yeah,
kids do weird shit.
Yeah, Peppermint Patty. I was at. Yeah, she's not butch, but my God, does she have a forceful personality? It's just, you find out her name's Patricia, and I'm like, oh, that's appropriate. I don't know any overly forceful female personalities named Patricia. Patty and her little sub. Yeah, exactly. It's just... And she's always she was yelling at her. So she calls up Charlie Brown, keeps calling him Chuck, right? This was actually legitimately funny. She invites herself to Thanksgiving dinner with him. So I know that since you're a little sweet on me, it'd be okay if I just invited myself over, right, Chuck? Like, holy shit. She thinks that, oh, maybe I insulted Charlie Brown. So go apologize to him for me. And her little sub's like, yes, sir. Kids, you sure? What kids do you grow up around?
I don't fucking know. I'm just saying. I don't fucking know. Maybe it's not that deep. It's Charlie Brown, Polly.
Server 21. Thank you for the $3 on the Weibo legs. So who is better? Who is the better psychologist? Lucy or Dr. Melfi? Dr. Melfi is easier to masturbate to? Unless you're a movie Bob, of course. Dr. Melfi did not do a good job during the run of The Sopranos ingratiating me to her. I mean, she had some twisted psychology at work. Spent all this time talking about, like, you know, why didn't you just transfer him as a patient if you didn't want to see him? She keeps seeing him in this obsessive compulsive way, and they actually turned it into like a story arc aspect for her, where it's like she literally obsessively compulsively can't stop seeing this guy as a patient when she knows it's like psychologically damaging to her to be doing so. Okay.
So, thank you, Upside Down Harlot, for the $5.
Mm-hmm.
Which is just upside down text, so oh fucking boy. And whatever they're using for this upside down text, it seems to fuck up in certain areas, so, might not be that seamless. Upside down harlot. Backwards boot sloot, I think that is?
Yeah, backwards boot salute.
Backwards boot salute. Sideways tease?
Yep.
I guess we can rule out you two being autistic. Because your pattern recognition is dog shit tonight. Also, Far, congrats on being dyslexic. I think you meant dyslexic, but I'm guessing that's the joke. I'm guessing that's the fucking joke.
That's the joke, yeah.
That's the joke. Dyslexic. Oh my god. Yeah, that text is all kinds of fucked up in certain areas though. Like the T on T's is like, because it's a capital, it's like a lower.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the F on far is like it's like it's in italics. But the rest of it isn't.
Hey, come on. Good fuck. No. There's something else that I want to talk about related to, believe it or not, related to Charlie Brown still.
All right, what else? What else do you have to say about Charlie Brown?
Well, not what I have to say about Charlie Brown, but what NPR has to say about Charlie Brown.
Okay.
Assuming this is on your... Yes, it is on your screen. Charlie Brown's Thanksgiving turns 50 this year. How has it held up? Very well.
Yeah?
Yeah, just watched it. I can tell you that it did hold up very well indeed. It's charming and wonderful. Look at Snoopy on his little chair. He thinks he's people.
Well, he certainly acts like it.
Yeah. Yeah, Snoopy was awesome as always. I felt bad for Snoopy. I forgot, like, he is the one who put together this whole meal because the plot is that Peppermint Patty there and her little sub up here. Okay, so Peppermint Patty invites herself and her friend and Franklin to Thanksgiving dinner over at Charlie Brown's house. But Charlie Brown is going to dinner over at his grandmother's house. But because he felt pressured into saying, yeah, it's okay if you come over, he's now got to serve Thanksgiving dinner, even though he's leaving to go to his grandma's house for Thanksgiving dinner. So he makes Snoopy responsible for making Thanksgiving dinner like on the fly.
Because that's the normal response.
Right. Yeah.
Let's make my dog cook Thanksgiving.
Well, okay, the way that it actually went down, and it kind of frustrated me a little bit, But as I understand it, it's just kids, so I shouldn't read into it.
Oh my god.
Charlie Brown's like, oh no, Linus says, don't worry. What you can do is just to have 2 Thanksgivings. You can have one here and then go over to your grandma's later. Just make sure that you serve the first Thanksgiving earlier. And then they make Snoopy responsible for setting the whole thing up. He's the one who got the table tennis table out and then put the cloth over it, got all the chairs here that you see out the garage, and made the ice cream, pretzels, popcorn, and jelly beans that they had for Thanksgiving dinner. He's a beagle. What did you think? It's amazing that he did all of this.
It's a cartoon, Polly. You don't think cartoons are real, do you?
The merge is on, Far.
Don't even joke about
Don't even joke about that. It's just...
You know, he's now saying like VTubers because he's now able to see VTubers, right? Because I guess he got locked up before that became like a really big thing.
Oh no.
That
right.
everyone knows about. He's now claiming that that's a sign the merge happened.
Perfect.
Right? It's like everyone that has a VTuber model. Congratulations, you're playing Chris Chan.
No, I don't think it's real. I just think for the plot, I find it funny that every now and then they would go out there and Snoopy would be out there with Woodstock putting together the whole impromptu Thanksgiving dinner in the backyard. Linus and Charlie Brown are inside doing whatever the hell they're doing. And Snoopy would be outside with Woodstock screwing around trying to get the table flat. And Linus would come out and go, come on, Snoopy, chop, chop. We don't have time to waste. Let's go. It's like, you're a dick, man. He's doing all the work. So anyway, this article is, we don't do politics on the show, but since I just watched this, we can laugh at how bad NPR is. Don't tell me they don't have a political leaning. It's just crazy town. The 50th anniversary of the classic Peanuts holiday special at Charlie Brown Thanksgiving. Oh, not Happy Thanksgiving, Charlie Brown, but a Charlie Brown Thanksgiving, whatever. These days, the show, which first aired on CBS in 1973, feels like a bittersweet relic from the era of the Vietnam War. I know that's how I felt watching it. I thought of Vietnam. Its age creeps on the...
God.
What's that?
Just God. Yeah.
Yeah.
Make it Vietnam.
Polly Double D's. Polly Double D's, thank you for the $5. Cartoons are real, Far, just not the ones with tentacles. I want to be real. You don't want those to be real. You might think you do, but you don't. And we're going to talk about anime here in a second anyway.
Oh, God.
Yeah, Far's answerable.
No, I'm not.
I'm going to make you so.
No.
Its age creeps up through the soft watercolors of its autumn-themed landscapes. How do you even say that? Autumnal? Like autumn-like.
Where is it? Autumnal?
Is that how you say it? Autumnal?
I think. Autumnal?
This is why in America we say fall.
Just say autumn.
Fall. Cartoon Dog Geek, thanks for the buck. Dude, Scooby-Doo is an omnipotent alien Great Dane, and Courage the Cowardly Dog is an indestructible reality bender. Snoopy can be broken too. It's okay, River Dog, who somehow has a time machine. If you guys... one of my favorite drawings that somebody other than Far has made, because most of my favorite drawings are done by Far, but Grisella, who's a fantastic artist and is a friend of the bar, drew a picture of me sitting in front of a fireplace, and he's like, if you had to pick a dog, what's your favorite kind of dog? And I said, a beagle. And so he draws a dog who looks very much like Snoopy sitting on the right. That picture is hanging up in location 1, in Noir Bar location 1. It's still up there on the wall. I don't
need friends. They disappoint me.
I forgot about that one.
Oh, how could you ever forget? Yotsuba doesn't need friends, they just disappoint her. Thank you, Evolved Potato, for the $4. Polly really needs to show Snoopy some respect. His ability to do things. He is a goddamn World War I veteran. He fought against the Red Baron. He did.
He did. That was
He did.
That was the best part of the Halloween Charlie Brown, was the whole Red Baron side plot with Snoopy. Holy crap, was it good. Like, his plane is his doghouse, right? Like, you've seen the thing.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so he walks up and he salutes before he gets into the plane, and he flies around and fights the Red Baron and crashes, and he's walking through the hill country of France trying to make it back to the city.
Jesus.
It's holy shit, that was by far the best part. I loved it. Server21, thanks for the $3 and the Weibo links. Cartoons are real? Can I get me a little of that Bible black woman as a girlfriend? The one with the stockings and the extra big tits? I'll take half a dozen. What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
That Bible black woman is a girlfriend. Cartoons. Yeah, I don't... Got me. Maybe. Servant21, maybe. I depends on what the hell you're talking about. Polly Double D's nuts. Thanks for the... Thanks for the $5. Just pretend that there's something funny here besides the name. I'm too drunk to come up with anything more right now. Also, reminder for you two to check your Discord messages, since you only remember once a year. Yeah, Far. You're so...
What? I'm not...
You're so errant.
That's not aimed at me.
It said you too. Yeah, you... for you too to check your and that
Yeah, but you are terrible at that. You are worse than me at that.
See, there's a difference though. I read the messages, I'm poor at responding. You just ignore the messages entirely. That's different. That's cold.
No, I don't.
That's why the whole side of your Discord is just lit up with message badges that are just unread.
That's not me. No, that's you. That's you.
Mm-hmm.
Who I've been told before that you do that. So it's like, oh yeah, I remember to go look at that. But do you ever remember to go look at that, Polly?
Oh, damn it. Platy just kind of clued me in. I think there's a Bible Black and it's a hentai. Yeah, Bible Black. Yeah, that's why Bible Black is capitalized and woman is not. Right. Okay, I get it now. Have you ever heard of an anime called Bible Black?
I've heard of it. I've never seen it.
Yeah, okay. I have, and I get it now. I know what you're talking about. All right. Wow, that was a disconnect moment. They're not wrong about the watercolor thing. One thing that's charming about old cartoons is just the way that it looks. Like, it's got a desaturated look to it that's just extremely charming. It doesn't look like a super sharp modern. So I went online and I purchased from perfectly legitimate sources a copy of Charlie Brown Thanksgiving. And it was the Blu-ray remastered edition. No. It was too sharp. The colors were all artificially hypersaturated. It didn't look good. So I purchased a second copy, and it was it looked right. Just throwing that out there. So anyway, its age creeps up through the soft watercolors of its fall-like landscapes and in the tone of some of the characters. Sally, Thanksgiving is a very important holiday, Linus drones in what we now commonly recognize as mansplaining.
Oh, shut up.
They're not. I thought they were kidding. Like the author of this was kidding. No, they're not being ironic. For God's sake, Linus is accused of mansplaining to Sally, his little sister. Because Sally says, I don't care about Thanksgiving. I don't even like turkey. Because Halloween is just over. I haven't even eaten all my candy yet. And Linus says, but Sally, Thanksgiving is a very important holiday. He's not mansplaining. Is it there is such a thing? Probably Double D's nuts. Thanks for the $5. Don't let her lie. I sent her the link to the original Far $5 dono song after looking for months, and she had no idea. Boom! Receipt served.
Yeah, because I was like, what the fuck is that? I didn't remember. And I'm like, I didn't really realize it was you as well. To be fair, right?
The only person that isn't being treated fairly here are those that message you, Far.
Fuck off. I don't want to hear it from you.
And your fellow hosts are also not being treated very fairly right now. Poor Charlie Brown,
I don't want to hear it from you.
who wants to go to his grandmother's for dinner, has to manage his bossy friend, Peppermint Patty. Today, many viewers celebrate the athletic, confident character as a beacon of non-normative girlhood. She is swaggering and subversive. Peppermint Patty, who calls him Chuck repeatedly, and basically threatens her way into coming over for dinner, is not actually bossy at all. She's confident and a non-normative beacon of girlhood.
No.
Peppermint Patty invites herself over to Charlie Brown's for dinner along with her very best friend, Marcy, and Franklin, the only capital B black character in Peanuts. Franklin was added to the strip in 1968 in the immediate aftermath of the assassination of Dr. Martin Luther King at the suggestion of a school teacher. Yeah, right.
Right.
Yeah. I went and read Charles Schultz's wife, who was his working partner, and she says that's total bullshit. That's not true. So you're repeating some urban lore there. Netta Olabi. Schultz, who had very little to do with the animated television specials during a dinner scene in a Charlie Brown Thanksgiving. Franklin is seated alone in a sagging lawn chair on one side of the table. To our eyes today, it seems jarring. That's why I left
it. Just seems kind of funny. It's just like...
Didn't even notice.
Okay.
I sincerely did not even pick up that they're all on one side versus the other. And the sagging lawn chair. What? Linus is sitting in a rocking chair, and if you look, nobody else's chairs match. They're all pulled out of the garage one at a time by Snoopy. They're random junk from the garage, and that table isn't a table at all. It's a tennis table set. Like, it's all just thrown together. They're not looking to, like, stick Franklin with the shitty chair. All the chairs are shitty.
It's still kind of funny how is the other one sitting there, though.
I guess so.
Like, it's just kind of like, okay. Like, it's probably not intentional. It's really probably not.
If
You're
you
probably
were,
reading, like, these people are reading way too much into it, but it's still kind of funny to see it. And I'm like, okay.
if you would have put Snoopy on the same side as him, it would have been, oh, you put him
It
with
was
the
Snoopy
dog.
Yeah.
There
No, there's no winning. There's absolutely no fucking winning here. Absolutely. But it's just kind of funny. You have to admit, that's kind of funny.
I guess. As soon as you're telling me that Linus is mansplaining and shit, it just no. And
But also, Marcy, she's on her own there too. At the end of the table.
yeah, she is. I mean, you know, there's one way you could look at it. Franklin's the guest of honor.
Yeah.
He's the man of the hour. But no. It's on a go. Servant21, thank you for the $10 and the there we go. Okay, and the drinking straight out of the bottle, Jessica Alba. Oh Christ, Polly, there are 5 lights. Enough of this current year bullshit. Talk about anime. Talk about Bible Black. Talk about the short-haired chick with the stockings and big tits. Holy shit. Like, I'm tying one on early, man. What's going on over there?
Are you okay?
No, so one last, you're right, fair enough. We're going to move on. But one last thing that I do want to point out. This is how bad this gets. This guy, Robin Reed, over on MSNBC, It's so very easy to get offended or upset, but we have to remember that at that time, that actually represented progress. It's 1973, not 1873. What are you fucking talking about? Well, this is huge progress for them. You never saw a black character anywhere before. What are you talking?
Oh shit!
Again, it's 1973. Yes, you did. Lots of them. This guy went on to write an ode to Franklin.
Great.
It's dear Franklin, you have always been my hero. In a collection, a 2022 collection of essays, and his essay is called Performative Intergenerational Dialogues of a Black Quartet, Qualitative Inquiries on Race, Gender, Sexualities, and Culture, where he writes an ode to Franklin.
Dude. It's a cartoon character.
Yeah, see,
from Peanuts. It's not that deep.
And I'm the one taking it too seriously. I just get a kick out of calling Lucy a sick bitch. Like, that's just...
Like, I really love the character of Anya, right? I would never write an ode to Anya unless it was a fucking joke. Right? Like, unless it's like a really far-flung joke. You know? I would never do that. Because why the fuck would I do that? That's fucking weird. That's fucking just why? Why would you do that?
No, because I can't think of any better reason than just you really didn't have anything else, huh? Like, oh shit, nobody's written about the Black Peanuts character yet. I'm gonna make a big deal out. Do you know what I mean? Or at least just not commonly.
I'm gonna be the one.
Yeah, everyone's written about like Black Panther, the comic book character, in the 70s or in the late 60s when he was introduced. Everyone's written that to death because it was a Marvel film. And this, I think he scanned popular media, and this is the best he could fucking well do. Because there just isn't that much to say about Franklin. In the same way there isn't that much to say about any one of these characters other than enjoyable little short things. Or reading into, you know, Lucy's psychopathy. All right. Let's talk about the animal. Now.
Right.
Well, I know you've been looking forward to this far. I was thinking about something. Okay. I was thinking about something. A question I got for you, Far. What was the last anime that you watched that you really dug? That you hadn't seen it before, and it was new, and you were like, wow, that was pretty good. Not life changing, but just that was pretty damn good.
Assassination Classroom, but we're still kind of watching that.
Okay. Give me the elevator pitch. What's it about?
Strange life form is threatening to destroy the Earth, but he decides to be a teacher for this class, this failure class. It's fucking insane, alright? It's really just, the whole premise is fucking nuts, right? Decides to be the teacher, and he's like, yeah, you have 1 year to assassinate me, and then I destroy the Earth. So the entire time, it's just this entire class trying to just assassinate the guy. While he's teaching them.
I was not expecting that.
Yeah, it's weirdly wholesome. And then it's just like, they're just like cheerfully trying to kill the guy. It's fucking weird.
And high school, private school, elementary school, what?
High school.
High school.
Middle school. It's a middle school.
Do they have superpowers of any kind? Or are they trying to kill him with like rakes and whatnot?
Special. So like he's a weird life form thing, right? So it's not like he's human, right? So it means he has all these weird. The teacher has all these weird abilities of like, oh yeah, I can go like Mach 10 and just fly over the fucking world. Like it's weird, fucking weird bullshit, right?
Right.
And I know it sounds like. It doesn't sound great, just the way I'm describing that, but just trust me, right? It's bizarre and over the top, but it works for what it is. The students do not have superpowers. They have weird talents.
Okay.
Certain things. But not superpowers.
I'm just wondering how you would kill this Cthulhu-esque creature that's going to destroy the whole...
Very carefully.
What I knew for sure was this. Every son of a bitch that worked for him. They were all gonna be better off dead.
But yeah, it's bizarrely wholesome. Bizarrely wholesome.
Yeah, I'm having a hard
what it is.
hard time picturing that being wholesome, I gotta say.
I know.
C. Thomas, thanks for the buck. I'm pretty sure the polyword soy facing hard about how problematic peanuts is would probably somehow find the inherent colonialism in frying eggs. You're right. I think you would. Yeah. Or those things never get old to me. Like pointing out people's lunacy in saying those things, because it's such a perfect example of how audience dependent stuff like that is. Nobody comes up with stuff like that sitting alone in a room. You never would. You need an audience of like-minded people for you to even generate the idea for that, much less write it to be able to give it to somebody. Do you understand what I mean? Like, you wouldn't be sitting alone watching Peanuts and thinking, oh, I see all these things going on in here. You had to come out of an environment where people inculcated you to think that way.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Do you understand what I mean? Like, you're never going to get that on your own watching this material. Oh, there's obviously some post-colonial and institutional elements at work here. No. You have to have a Marxist theorist point out to you the various layers and hierarchies of oppression present, blah, blah, blah. And if you're going to write an essay like that, I can't even remember the name of it. It was so long and stupid. You have to have an MSNBC audience, which is who he was talking to, and a campus audience to be able to read it. Because if you were to go in front of a different audience to read that, either one wouldn't know what the hell you're talking about. Like, seriously, it would be like, I understand those are all English words, but in the order you've put them, they're not registering a meaning with me. Or two, they would laugh at you. And you wouldn't do it again. Because no one's going to spend hours and hours writing an essay, and then you read it to people, and they laugh at you in ridicule, and then you do it again. You're not going to do that. That's a problem with insulated and isolated groups like that. It's like, man, this is where touch grass comes from. Those motherfuckers need to get out and touch grass far. The grass of the stolen land. Gamer Valine, thank you for the $9. Stop bringing up hentai about chicks with dicks. It's bad enough I know all about it thanks to my ex-husband. Stop acting like a failed abortion.
My God. Oh my God.
Is that Bible Black?
I don't know.
Who brought up Fudas?
I don't know.
Gamer Valine, who brought up Futanari?
Is she preemptively going like, don't bring up the fooders?
I wasn't planning on it. At all. I wasn't. 2231627. Thank you for the $1. Assassination Classroom is excellent. Definitely recommend. 10 out of 10. I'm curious about it now just because of the wholesome angle. I'd like to see how it plays out, that it ends up being, fun for the whole family kind of thing.
Yeah, it's bizarrely wholesome, and then it has weird moments where you're like, oh, that's cute, and then you're reminded, oh yeah, they're trying to kill the teacher.
Oh, Mentrix says Bible Black has Fudas. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh.
And Mentrix also point out, yeah, she knows. Yeah, apparently, she does know. Have you seen?
She just knows.
Have you seen Bible Black, Valine?
No.
Did it traumatize you, Valine? Is that what's going on?
Fucking Christ.
Doc, thanks for the buck. Drive fast, eat ass, touch grass. Words to live by. Yeah, I'm not sure what particular singular group you would give those 3 pieces of advice to, but yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Okay, so that was the best anime. Okay. What was the best anime that you've seen where nobody was an alien or from a different dimension or not superpowered or nothing like that?
Best, I don't know what the best one.
Recent.
Recent. Fuck. What would have been actually recent? I maybe looking at the wheel of shit that we have.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. God, not Kaon. Fucking not Kaon. Assassination Classroom. I don't actually know.
Okay, so I've seen a bunch of anime in my time.
Okay.
Not nearly as much as Far has, or like a big fan of the animus would have. But I've seen a bunch of different anime, enough to the point where, yeah, there's nothing really going on in it that's surprising to me. Like, if you know what I mean. And it's like,
Yeah.
And the tropes and the stereotypes are all there and noticeable and whatnot, right? And for those who don't know, I've become a big fan of AMV videos that people make.
Oh God. I know where this is going. I already know where this is going. It's just
what?
I've never seen the anime that you were going to complain about, so I'm interested to see what your general complaints are. I'm interested to see because I've heard weird things.
So yeah, I am a fan of AMV videos because difficult editing and skillful editing is a really cool thing, and some people do it really well. And I love the combination of SoundCloud hip hop, where people are never going to get signed to a major, and they end up hooking up with people or getting videos edited by people that do anime cuts and music videos for their tracks. Love it. I was watching this one last night, and it caught my eye in a big way because just the visual look of it, I thought was really cool. It looked like really well done animation, and it seemed to be all about gambling and whatnot, and I never heard anything about it, so I asked Far about it. Yeah, here's Far. This is copyrighted content that we can go ahead and play. No problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Great. Like, it's well done. Like, really fucking well done.
Yeah, the animation is really well done, but this AMV is particularly well done. It son of a jackal. I thought a lot of these cuts and whatnot, and some of these cuts and transitions might be in the show, depending on how wild of a style it was. No, none of them are. It's all done by...
yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Foxer did all of this. All of his original additions. That scene is so twisted, Far. Or she's bending over to This character is... Okay, so this comes from a show called... I still don't know how to say it.
Yeah, it's in the description, though, which was hilarious when, like, Polly's going, like, do you know what this is called? Do you know what this is called? And he's, like, looking, like, around for the thing, and I'm like, have you looked at the description of it?
Because, well, usually it doesn't say. I've watched a fuck ton of AMVs, and I have...
Which shocks me.
Yeah.
Because usually, like, back in the day, like, when I was really heavily watching AMVs as a 14-year-old child, not saying, like, this is, like, childhood,
I know,
that's
I
just
know.
generally when I was watching it, right?
Uh-huh.
People would list all the fucking animes that they used in these AMVs, because usually when you see AMVs of this particular quality, it's not just one anime they're using. It's like 50 separate things that they're all fucking using. And they would list them all, which is why it's shocking to me that they apparently don't credit what anime it is.
Yeah. Most of the time, in my experience, they haven't. And I've watched more AMVs than I have animes. That's why, for a lot of them, I have no idea where they're coming from. Hey, Far, remember the one, like, just last night, I'm like, this looks a lot like Cowboy Bebop. What is this? And Far's like, that's Cowboy Bebop. I'm like, oh, Well, I thought Cowboy Bebop was in space. They don't appear to be in space.
Well, yeah, because it's probably on planet
Yeah.
that those scenes are taking
Well,
place.
yeah, and this was the conversation we had last night. See, Thomas, thanks for the $1. An anime that is wild, but also not about superpowered people, Jormungand, is about an arms dealer and her team with all the fuckery they get up to. All right. Girls with guns, schoolgirls with guns particularly, seems to be a big thing in anime.
Oh, yes.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple of things that you mentioned is anime stereotypes. Yeah, I plan to complain about, not complain about them, but just point them out in here. So yeah, I put the name of this anime in chat, however the hell you say that. I'm not going to butcher the Japanese. It means compulsive gambler, heavy gambler. And indeed, you know, to see a bunch of people in chat, like Gokado, hey, Gokado, how's it going? You know, you already know what it's about, so you're going to have to suffer through my description of it. I watched 8 episodes of this, which on its own was funny to me. I'm used to purchasing from perfectly legitimate sources things that I want to watch. I just typed in guy and season 1, episode 1, and what the hell is the name of the second here?
Is a kiss anime.
No, it is Anime 9. That's what the domain is. The URL is Anime 9. Holy shit. Not just the anime's up there, but I mean the whole fucking series, but from multiple mirrors, all of it, it's 720 and 1080, and subs or dubs, your choice.
Yeah, anime is one of those weird ones where
Fuck.
you can still sail the 7 seas, so to put it.
Yeah.
And people are still putting shit out there for it.
But I mean,
Because in some cases, like, that's the only way to watch some of this stuff.
I am just not used to being able to do that with shit that I want to watch, where it wasn't downloading it, it was just playing it. The entire series was up, and a whole bunch of others of them as well. I'm like, isn't this like highly illegal? Because we really get away with that with any of the like Hollywood movies I want to watch, or old time movies that I love watching, westerns and noir films and shit. But whole anime series, like,
Yeah, well,
holy
the anime,
fuck.
the anime community though has like had decades of experience doing exactly that though, because that has been the only way to watch some of this shit for a long time, and it's still the only way to watch some of this shit. Like that's the way we had to watch an anime called Suritama, because apparently that's just now accepted as lost media on anything that's Crunchyroll or Crunchyroll adjacent.
Right.
They have it listed, but they don't actually host the videos anymore for some fucking reason. Meaning, I had to hunt down the fishing anime. I had to hunt down for it, and I went, yeah, look, it's not really lost. Here, look, guys. Sometimes you just have to sail the 7 seas. It's just the reality of watching anime sometimes.
I came away awesomely impressed. I'm like, this is like the coolest fucking thing in terms of, okay, fan service has a particular meaning, and I don't mean that, but like service to fans of anime. I was like, this is just like, oh shit, and something else. Skip intro and skip outro are both things that are on the screen.
Oh, yeah.
I've never seen that. Okay, I'm brand new to that. I was like, that is the coolest fucking thing ever. You guys have really got a sweet setup over here, man.
Yeah, some do that. Some do just generally have that setup. Some don't, which is annoying when you come across those ones, but yeah.
So I binge watched 8 episodes of this, of the first season of it. And yeah, I came away not feeling very well. Yeah, it's not the most powerful anime in the world, but good God, Far. Your description, you I know you've watched a lot of anime, but you had good instincts from this AMV that we had watched on what was going on in this show. Because I kept talking about, like, what are they, demon possessed or whatever? The girls were, I don't know if they're so demon possessed, Far says last night. I think it's more like that's like a mask falling off moment where they just reveal who they really are. Yeah, you nailed it. That's exactly what's going on.
Yeah, I can call it. I can fucking call it with this shit.
whatever, because their eyes start glowing red and there's flames behind them. And it's like, no, you're right. It's just a metaphor for their anger and their spitefulness or whatever, a visual depiction of, when they get the other person extremely badly under their thumb, in their debt. And it's like, haha, now I reveal that it was part of my plot all along. Yeah, it's all about a private school that they go to, where most of the people that are there are described as being the kids of powerful businessmen and politicians. And so therefore they're all very wealthy, and their gambling is the everything at this private school. And so someone's going to challenge you eventually, the new girl who comes to the school, and she turns out to be the sickest, most insane fuck of them all.
How dare she? I wanted that cake.
Thank you, 721 for the $3. When was the Overlook built? Construction... What? Okay. Construction started in 1907. It was finished in 1909. This site is supposed to be located over Movie Bob's stained mattress. What? It's supposed to be over Movie Bob's stained mattress. Is that just an elaborate Movie Bob joke?
Yeah.
Well, okay then. Well done.
It's still fresh material. That guy's still putting out new content, Movie Bob.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me.
Like, he still has an audience. Like, and not a unsizable one. Look at TJ Kirk still has an audience. Go figure. Like, there's no denying he does.
Well, yeah.
I mean, if you started early enough, you can hold on to an audience for, like, good Lord. With TJ Kirk, Amazing Atheist, and Movie Bot, that'd be like 12 years they've been at it. Plus. Crazy town.
Yeah, no shit.
So the only character that's actually crazy out of all of them is the one that's on screen right now. I mean, I fucking can't remember anyone's name because they're all exceptionally... There's one girl...
Japanese.
There's one girl named Mary. And then her last name is like Kukihirigana, or whatever.
Yeah.
And other than that, everybody has a thoroughly Japanese name. And I'm watching the dubbed version. Don't judge me.
Oh, I'm judging.
I know. The anime purist with your subs. I get it. Fine. Whatever. Yeah, I've been watching the dubbed version because I have. She's the only actually legitimately crazy character. And one thing I got to hand them, just for my own little nerdery here. Holy shit, the detail of firearms in the animation. Like that particular Smith & Wesson 629 revolver that she has there, son of a... I can't even recognize the make and model. The detail of it. The crane, the swing gate, the adjustable rear sight, everything. The mechanical function of it. Detail after detail after detail, because they keep on doing hard perspective shots of down the barrel and whatnot, so you see it in excruciating. Man, they must have bought one or pulled up a exploded model of it in the animation studio, because son of a bitch is it detailed. Regardless, yeah, she's the only actually legitimate crazy character. She's got the eye patch because, yeah, she bet her eye.
You bet her eye.
Sort of. Her eye was claimed as a prize because of a debt she couldn't cover.
Oh my god.
Like, that's the level that they take their gambling to. Millions and millions of yen. And the plot, the arc between so many of the episodes is that it's the same episode after episode in a lot of cases. At least ones I've seen so far. Where new girl comes in and, oh, well, here's some new person that I can get under my thumb. The cute blonde girl who tries to come across like the nice girl, but she's actually a super evil bitch. And so challenges her, well, why don't we play a friendly game? And they keep talking about regular games like baccarat and poker and whatnot. They never play them, though. They're always invented games. Double concentration and the way that they're playing it, that's not really the way concentration works, but whatever, doesn't make a difference. And paper, rock, scissors, it's where with a deck of cards where everyone's drawing the paper, rock, scissors figures and putting them into a ballot box, and you're having to withdraw 3 cards and so on. And this girl challenges the new girl to a game with revolvers where you take the gun, 6-chambered cylinder, load as many bullets as you want, do this ESP. Holy shit, that was confusing. She kidnaps 2 of them, her and her friend, puts him in a room, and she's in another room. And there's a video camera connecting the 2 rooms. He pulls out ESP cards, like extrasensory perception cards, where he has to lay out 5 of them. And then she in the other room has to match them. And then this girl is playing opposite to her, and whoever gets the most of them matched has to pull out one of the 2 revolvers from a specially made table where you just grab one of the revolvers. You don't know how many bullets the person's loaded in it, spin the cylinder, point at the other person, and pull the trigger. Convoluted much?
Yeah, just a bit.
What? The characters are constantly giving you exposition as to what's happening? And it's just like, oh no, Yokimura has 5 times the odds at a 30% chance because when she pulled the revolver, it was but there's no way that she could have possibly. What is Yuki gonna do? Like holy fuck, that show is nuts, man. I'm a stranger in a strange land here, far.
Yeah, I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of the exposition bullshit that tends to happen too, but they all do it. Because all I end up thinking, or even saying out loud sometimes, it's just like, you're wasting time. Just do the thing. You would have more time if you just did thing instead of saying things.
Oh, yeah. Jeevesy, thank you for the $3 and the Weibo legs. I'll just set my bourbon and Advocast down right there. Imagine if Jack Torrance was drinking whiskey, a little whiskey. Thank you very much. Some of the stereotypes that I do. Yeah, I mean, look at the detail. Holy shit. So this scene right here. Okay. That's the new girl. The Yokishina Natu, or whatever her name is. No, she got that chain around her neck with the little identification card metal pendant deal. That's because she's a, quote, house pet right now. When you have lost all your money and you are hopelessly in debt to somebody else, you are labeled a house pet. So if you're a guy, everybody taunts you with the name Fido. If you're a girl, everybody taunts you with the name Mittens. Or a cat or a dog. Yeah.
All right.
Right. I'm sure it only comes like that in the translation, if you know what I mean. Like it's.
Yeah.
But regardless, you have to wear that pendant as like a sign of shame and who you owe the money to. Your name's on it. The person you owe the money to is on it. And how much money, just how bad of a spot you just got yourself into. And she is actually doing this deliberately because it's part of a big, deep plot of hers. You could challenge the student council to, quote, a, quote, official game. And the only way that you can do that is if you are a, quote, unquote, house pet. Because it's your last-ditch effort to get out of Hawk, like to get out of deep debt. Is you can challenge an official game. But if you lose to them, they now really, really, really own you. And they give you a life plan, which is a booklet of like, here's what you're going to be doing for the rest of your life. You're going to go marry this person in industry and sex trafficking them.
Fucking Christ.
Yeah. You're going to be marrying this like one of the girls, this 50-year-old businessman, and you're really going to hate it because he's a total lolicon. But if you didn't want to lose the money, and I'm like, holy shit, am I listening to this right now? So how this girl is in this spot, like I said, it's a deep plot of hers because she is insane. The thrill of the gambling is the thing, and she's a genius at it and a sick bitch. She can see through everybody's plans to cheat her and everything else and always comes out on top. She deliberately loses to become a house pet just so she can challenge the best gamblers in the whole school, who are the student council. But before she can get a chance to do that, some other guy comes up to her and says, come with me, house pet. We're going to, because you get treated like trash if you're a house pet, right? And he's like, he takes her to the side of the school and demands that she strips. And that's what she's in the middle of doing right here.
Oh my God.
But she doesn't end up stripping because it just gets to this point where she says, well, hold on, you know what? I changed my mind. I'm not really comfortable with being naked in front of people that I don't know. And that's when the girl with the revolver shows up, and that's when they introduce her character and whatnot. But some of the stereotypes I want to talk about, I want to make fun of, if anything, are yeah, you're not wrong, Far. Constant bisexual references with the girls.
Yes.
That
is a huge thing.
One girl to get another girl to leave her alone, like, grabs her by her tits and pushes her for no reason. Like, she could have just, like, pushed her away, but for some reason pushes her in the tits. And little things like that are constantly happening. The camera angle is forever upskirting these girls, or they're forever looking up each other's skirts. This girl, when she finally makes friends with this other girl, when she's trying to leave the room, she helped her out of debt or whatever, she runs up and grabs her from behind by the tits. And it's like, hey, let go of those. Don't you realize where your hands are right now? And she's like, oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were friends. It's like, what? It never goes anywhere. Like, it's not supposed to be sexual. It's just constant, like, whatever, fan titillation, I guess. But, Lord.
Yeah, it's fucking weird. There's a lot of animes that do that, and it's always just like, why? What does this add anything?
Well,
no? Okay. You just grab and tit. All right then.
Dragon Ball Z spends half a season on powering up. Careful, Valine. You could develop lifelong enemies talking shit like that. It's not that I hate this show. The reason I actually tell me about the last anime that you liked, Far, because I pictured you were going to tell me about something like, I don't know, love triangles in a school.
Not really.
Like Yuri romantic based manga anime stuff.
I think you're thinking of Platy there.
Okay, Platy then. Whatever. I just didn't. There's like a really weird dark edge where, like, is everyone a sick, twisted person in this world?
Yes, probably.
But what I don't understand about that is how people are not bigger fans of Frank Miller. When, like, every guy is a sadistic bastard who's always on the edge of rape, and every girl is a sex-hungry psychopath who gets off on being in pain or inflicting pain on others. Even Frank Miller writes more heartwarming stories than this. People are like, I don't like Sin City. It was too dark. But they love this? Why? Because it's animated?
No fucking idea.
But since it has been a while since I watched an anime, some of the stuff that I do like in Japanese animation, it'll be a freeze frame on 2 or 3 characters while somebody is expositing to them that's off camera. They're like telling their evil plan or whatever of how they're going to trap them or how they already did trap them. And it will pan across 2 or 3 characters just looking in astonishment, and their eyes will be doing the twitch thing. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I think so, yeah.
The thing that I call there's no animation. Like, it's a complete freeze frame, except for one person's eyes will be like twitching in anger. It's like, well, there's a way to get cheap animation done for 5 seconds straight where you're not having to animate anything except for one character's eyes as you slowly pan to the left. But it's technically animated, and it works.
Yeah,
I'm not even complaining. It works for the style of it. I get it. I think it's interesting. The amount of blur shots that happen whenever there's an action sequence of any kind, where anything discernible as something that's going on goes away. You just see like flashes of movement. It ceases to really be animation of anyone moving. I love that. That's great. It's a great way to get away from it. Or just the character in the foreground and the background is moving with dotted lines as they run towards someone or dive down upon them. They'll be steady with a look of intent and on their face, and it's only the background that's moving behind them in a blur. Love that style. What I call the anime face, whenever a girl or a guy is particularly happy and they go, yay! And all of a sudden their face will completely change. Their eyes will just turn into lines of circles and smiles.
Yeah.
I don't understand how you could go for like pretty much realistic animation as you see right now on screen, and that very same character when they will be happy and smile, and all of a sudden their face will turn into like a stick figure cartoon. Again, Japan. I guess
Japan.
it works for them. Yeah, Ghost in the Shell standalone complex is just one of my long-term favorites. Yeah. This is that's the whole sequence when they're behind the school. Strip now! I am not looking forward to finding out what is up with the girl who is wearing the full complete face mask, who's on the student council. It's like, did you gamble your face away?
Oh, God.
Yeah, all of the evil looks that you see on any of the girls' faces, for anyone who hasn't seen this show, yeah, it's all when they've managed to win and absolutely destroy someone and put them in their never-ending debt. And it's like, ha-ha, motherfucker, I got you. It's... Oh, yeah, the furry moment.
There's the wolf. Yeah, there's the furry wolf that's just there. It's just there.
What? This has not come up, and I'm not even certain if this is in the show. I'm going to have to wait and see, but how fucking furry is that shit? My God.
It's pretty fucking furry. It's pretty fucking furry.
You should look up the one called Overlord. Yeah? I grabbed a couple of names as people were talking. I'll check out some other stuff, and I did not realize that I'm not going to even have to torrent anything. Or, I mean, for legitimate sources, I had no idea that it was easy to watch extremely high-quality streaming sites.
Yep.
No idea.
Yep, because the anime community is still doing that shit to this day, because fuck Crunchyroll.
So I was joking with Far last night that I should do petty pedantry with poly streams, where I just go over.
Hey.
I guess it was me who brought it up, talking about people Onision's bad grammar.
Yeah, we were watching Cecil McFly's latest Onision video.
Yeah.
It's just the grammar.
He is a horrible, horrible writer, Onision. Like, the guy can't spell, can't write. It just... You would think that this show is sexual as fuck with all the cuts that are being used in it. It's really not. It's just constant hints for no good reason. The titty grabbing and whatnot.
Yeah.
Well...
Yeah, welcome to anime.
The girl who... Oh, man. This girl... Here, this happens a lot, which is actually a really cool effect. When one of the characters will go into just like their own thoughts as to what they're going to do. They're going into like their own self-exposition. They're not really talking to anyone. They're just saying out loud what they want to do, what they're planning on doing.
Yeah.
Everything in the scene will turn into black and white and frozen, and they will walk around them and talk to them. And that's why she's walking behind the new girl here. And she's like, and I can't wait to, you walked up and I can't believe that you were willing to gamble with me and I'm going to get you in my debt and blah, blah, blah. This girl doesn't actually want anyone's debt. She gambles with fingernails. Where she has a lot of money.
Okay.
She's the daughter of the owner of the second largest toy company in Japan. So she's rich beyond all imagination. So she gambles people in card games exclusively into her debt, and then to stake them so they don't become a house pet. If you want to gamble with me again,
I wanted that cake.
You got to put your fingernails up. And yeah, if you lose, she's going to tear your fingernails out with a pair of pliers. And she opens up a case to show her part of her collection of fingernails that she's collected. Goes into this long description where it's like, it hurts so much every time you touch something, they bleed, and she wanted her both hands and both feet. It's like, so you will be disabled for the rest of your life, and I'm gonna get to delight and have your fingernails. But like, oh my god, it's nuts, man. It starts drooling over it. Terrible, terrible stuff.
Jesus Christ. Thank you. I got to buy it for the $3. Lambtron, you are losing the battle of your life, but Lambtron's powers also give him a good chance for a new fight. Will he succeed? I am sad now because Lambtron is very lonely because there are so few Lambtrons in the world. Will he find a companion?
Lambtron?
I have no idea what the fuck any of that is referencing.
I don't.
Even if it's referencing something, I don't fucking know. What the fuck is Lambtron?
No idea.
What the fuck was any of that?
I don't know why, but it feels like I should know.
I feel like I'm missing something.
I don't know. I'm going to assume it's an anime reference, and it's your fault you're missing out.
Oh my god.
Lean, yeah, why do you think the Air Force kicked Onion Boy out?
Yeah.
His story is straight retarded of him in the military.
Oh god, yeah.
I watched a video where a couple of vets who are now out of the military did a review of his military record that's available, and it was a wild ride. They kept...
I'll be right back.
Sure.
Just talk about Onision.
Okay. Yeah, my favorite subject. It was odd to me that they were his PT scores, as they kept saying, physical training or whatever scores, were off the charts. He's a very physically fit, or was a very physically fit guy. And because his scores and everything were always off the charts, he never had any kind of discipline problems or anything like that. He really did do a lot of the special training that he claimed to do. But then when he was over in Korea, turns into this fucking nut bar who starts trying to get an honorable, tries to get discharged for being a conscientious objector. To the point where there was this whole episode with a worm that he found in the middle of a sidewalk that he picked up and carried it off because he was afraid someone was going to step on it or a tank was going to run over it or something like that. And I spent the rest of the day trying to protect it from everybody. And both those guys are like, this reads to me like somebody was like laying a ploy, playing a role. I wouldn't have bought that as his CO, and I was, it doesn't sound like something I would have bought either, but apparently they did, because he really did get that conscientious objector status, discharge, whatever you want to call it. Fucking wild. Anyway, came up with this idea last night. I was just joking because the guy's such an incredibly bad writer, but Onision touts himself as being he had no need of education. He already knew it all and was smarter than every one of his teachers. He talks about that a lot, the arrogant bastard that he is. Yeah, it's like, dude, you can't write. You can't spell anything. You don't know how punctuation works. Basic mechanics of grammar elude the guy. I didn't realize how bad it was, because a lot of people can speak a hell of a lot better than they can write. But when you see him write, fucking hell. No, man, you really just should have paid more attention, especially in English class in high school. You would have been a lot better off. Keeping in mind, he self-published his own books on Amazon. Far and I did a review of one of them years back, and it was impossible to read. Not just in terms of its grammar and everything, but just how incredibly bad it was. I've heard people complain about young adult fiction, Twilight or whatever the fuck, as being really bad, and it's like, at least it's readable. Onision, she was terrible beyond fucking belief. But I got into this idea where it's like, I would like to do a live streams when I'm bored, called Petty Pedantry with Polly, where I start doing spell correcting and grammar correcting, like Neil deGrasse Tyson's tweets on Twitter, because shit, that guy can't write either. For an astrophysicist who tells himself as a fucking galaxy brain, the guy sure can't fucking write.
Yeah, but you're assuming he's running his own Twitter account.
True. That's true. All of them. The new atheist, the four horsemen of the apocalypse there, all that. Sam Harris, that motherfucker can't write either. And he is running his own Twitter account. When he writes those tweets longer, that tells you a lot. Man, if you are consistently on Twitter serving up your fucking opinion to the whole fucking world because you think it's just that important that everybody needs to hear it, but yet you can't stay within 280 characters, you're the wrong guy in the wrong place, probably saying a bunch of bullshit. When you need to type out what you think in an MS Word document and then paste it as a fucking image to your tweet that you then quote tweet so it goes out twice. Yeah, looking at you, Sam Harris. Son of a bitch, man. You can't stay within the fucking character limit. Like, then Twitter is not where you need to be. You need to be off on a fucking Substack or off on Medium or what, Facebook. I don't know where the fuck you need to be, but not here. Tumblr.
Anywhere.
Sure. I mean, you do have a podcast.
Somewhere where it lets you write long amounts.
And it's not like there is Instagram or there are Twitter allows you to attach video posts, record it. Why do you feel the need to type it out? It's like, well, it's so much easier to type it out. Yeah, but the platform doesn't allow for that. And so when you need to be that fucking long-winded in your lengthy fucking response to something that somebody said, you're clearly missing the point of quote-unquote micro-blogging that Twitter or X, whatever the fuck, allows. So anyway, I got this idea of like correcting their fucking shit just for the laughs of it, and keeping in mind it was called, petty pedantry, because that is pretty petty to do, but still, it's pissed me off.
It'd be funny though.
Would it? Because
it would.
The thing that reminded me of that is like, who wants to hear, me review anime? Guy who doesn't even know anything about it. It's like, okay, so like, look, here's what's happening, and I end up describing something that's
a surprising amount of people, probably.
I end up describing
people chat. Were you entertained? Were you entertained by Polly describing the gambling anime?
No, people are entertained by, like, what's his name? Kenny Lauderdale. He's entertaining.
Yeah, but he also talks about, like, old-ass anime. He wouldn't talk about this.
No, but he knows a lot about anime.
Yeah, but there's also a market for people that don't know about anime. Describing anime.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah.
Look, you got two people already saying they think it'd be funny. He was entertained.
Yeah, especially if
Come on, people.
Especially if I didn't. I said something about anime. I don't even remember what it was, like a week ago when I was on AAA, and somebody made the comment as like Polly finally discovers culture. And then, I'm not gonna lie, that bugged me. Like, I was gonna put this out there, and if this gets you offended, we need to talk. You need to rethink what offense should be like. If you think an anime that you're watching is higher culture than, like, a well-done anime is higher culture than a well-done Western, then you are really ennobling the animation you're watching. You are reading more and seeing more in your favorite well-done anime than is actually there. I've heard, because it's not the first time that I've heard that, where people are like, I like things of culture. That's why I like anime and manga. I was like, what the fuck? No, I have a high degree of respect for well-done manga. High degree of respect. There's a reason that it outsells globally American comics. It's got trash stuff, but no, the stuff that's really well done.
But so does everything.
Right. The stuff that's really well done is really, really well done. And just what I mean, like, if you talk about like the best made graphic novels in American comics and the best made manga, they become like it's not an apples to apples comparison. Like, yeah, there's sequential art and they're done in a similar genre in a very general sense, but they're different, but they're both well made. But if you have an opinion that one is a higher culture than the other, and I have heard people say that are really into Japanese culture, and it's like, do you just hate your own Western
Yeah,
culture? Like that's what I hear there.
but I also have to ask, like, are you into Japanese culture, or are you into what anime and manga portrays as Japanese culture? Because it's not the same. Like, I, as someone that thoroughly enjoys anime and manga, right? Like, I currently, to my right, I have stacks of manga just sitting there, right? But I've also been to Japan and I've seen it firsthand. It's not the same. Japanese culture leaks through anime and manga, yes, because that is the country where it is made. But it's not a one-for-one. In the same way that American comic books are not a one-for-one of American culture. You get a window into it.
No, they're
through the
God, that's a
comic.
frightening
You
statement.
get what I mean?
Yeah, no, it's just a
No,
frightening
but you get
statement.
what I mean?
I do.
It's the exact same thing though, right? Like, imagine someone in a foreign country takes American comics and they go like, "Oh, this is exactly how American culture is. Yeah, isn't this great? I love American culture."
Right.
Is that what you're doing when you say I love Japanese culture, but your only real taste of it is through anime and manga? Because yeah, bits of it leak through, undoubtedly. But I've also walked around Kyoto, Tokyo, Osaka, like these places, you know, I've witnessed Japanese culture with my own eyeballs. It's a bit different. Like, there's things that are the same, yeah. And it kind of does help to, like, I don't know, have some vague understanding of it, but you kind of can't just say, I love Japanese culture, and you only experience it through these two mediums. You have to kind of, you know, expand from there.
I think of it in like it's the same kind of reaction when I hear people talk about like, I like art of culture. That's why I like anime. I was like, what the fuck did you just say? Like, that just blows my mind. That somebody, my reaction to that is the same reaction I have when I hear Ben Shapiro talk about music. The guy's a fucking snob. Like, leaving alone political opinions or whatever take he might have on this or that. But Shapiro will start talking about, he only likes classical music. Well, he's a violinist, and he's really into...
Yeah, of course he does.
He's really, really into Beethoven in a big way. And it's like, okay, but he's a fucking snob about it. Like, every other kind of music is, like, it's lowbrow trash to him, and he talks about it like that. And that's the kind of reaction that I have. Whereas it's not that I don't like anime and I don't think it's of a culture. It's the snobbishness of it and the looking down at something that's not the thing that you like. It's because you don't like it, it's lowbrow. And that pisses me off. Does that make sense?
Oh, absolutely. No, it makes sense, yeah. You gonna get your donation?
I am going to get my donation, yes. C. Thomas, thank you for the $1. I mean, partly the reason why manga outsells comics is because manga isn't written by preachy retards trying to commify our hobbies. Yeah. Yet. So far, most anime and whatnot, yeah, they've done a pretty good job of telling wokesters to go fuck themselves. Absolutely.
Yeah, the only thing that concerns me is when it's when they get those official English translations, right?
Mhm.
Who's doing the translations, and are they big proponents for localization or just translating the damn fucking work? Because localization is a fucking issue. Just saying. And thank you, Evolved Potato, for the $2. You also have to take into account that the phrase "man of culture" is a meme, meaning something degenerate or perverted. Yeah, there is a bit of a jokingness sometimes when people do say like, "Ah, yes, you have been cultured," when talking about anime and manga. It's like, "Ah, yes, culture." There is a joke to be had, but like sometimes people are serious. Some people are dead fucking serious when they talk about like, "Ah, yes, I love Japanese culture. I love being cultured," and that's their only experience with Japanese culture.
Said the girl with the fucking cat ears and the bejeweled phone. Shut up. I did.
Look, shut up. My phone is fine.
Your phone isn't bejeweled, is it?
No, but it has a very shiny case. It's a very shiny case. Shut up!
Gilcano actually asked a good question. Did you feel like you were big when you were in Japan?
Not really.
Did
But fun fact, I can actually fit into like regular sized
At
clothes
any
there.
rate,
It's
that is
great.
what we're going to try to do.
And shoes.
when you could finally shop like a normal person?
I could finally go shoe shopping, and it's like, wow, these are actually gonna fit me.
The Gamer Valine, thank you for the 350. Not exactly the same as correcting grammar, but I was telling Reaper it's my time to shine with actually on Twitter. That's why I mentioned the Navy plane on AAA. I worked on that model. Yeah, if you have real world experience with something that people are just yammering about, yeah, that's the time to actually shine if you're ever going to do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I had asked Far if she had any space news up her sleeve, and she served up a pretty good example here. 4 potential names for Australia's first moon rover, announced by Space Agency, as public voting begins. As it happened, I can't believe they actually allowed the public to vote on this. Like, how do you guys?
Yeah, I can't either.
How do you fucking guys? How do you not have a moon rover named Hitler did nothing wrong?
Well, you want to see the names they actually had on the listing?
Okay. The short. We'll let's name the shortlisted ones first here that are on screen here. There's Kulamon, Kakira, Mate.
Oh, I can't see it.
Oh shit! All right, right. Sharing that so you could hear the audio.
Yes. Thank you, by the way.
Go. Kulamon, Kakara, Mateship, and Roover.
Yeah.
Is Roover a joke I don't get?
Yeah, that is a joke, like, you know, a kangaroo.
Oh. Right. Okay.
But I cannot believe they actually had on their mateship. They're really wanting that to be a thing.
I thought it was funny.
No, it's it's one of our country's values, you see? Unironically.
Okay.
Mateship, meaning basically it's just friendship. That's literally pretty much what they mean.
Oh.
But they're like, yeah, Australia, mate. Like, they've been using it for years and years, right? But it's like, guys, come on. This is why people make fun of us. This is one of the many reasons why people make fun of us.
So,
We unironically use phrases like mateship.
That's how you get, like, peoplehood. You know, just Franken words like that.
No, absolutely. And it's like,
Humankind. Bullshit like that, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, like, this is how this shit happens. Like, just stop. Just stop. Just fucking cease.
Kulamon works.
Kulamon works.
It's said like it looks, and it's got cool in it. That's fine.
And it sounds like a Digimon.
And is probably Abo in some way.
It's probably like some actual like real deep lore thing or something like that, right? I say lore as in like I don't know why I said lore. But like some old story probably, and I'm just like, yeah, it sounds like a Digimon.
Yeah.
It sounds like a fucking Digimon. Am I wrong?
I don't know Digimon at all. I tried listening to Let Me Tell You About that stream I told you about back in the day, and they did the Digimon thing, and I tried listening to it, and God, it got weird fast, and yeah, I couldn't make it through it.
Yeah, Digimon gets fucking weird fast. Like, honestly, just like, man, you think Pokemon is fucking weird. Nah, man. Digimon.
No, Mike Savage, you're right. Why say humankind? That was a Justin Trudeau moment. He corrected some high school student. He said, "We prefer to say humankind." It was,
no.
Or was it people kind?
I think it was people kind.
People kind. Okay.
People. I think that sounds dumber, so I want to say that's what it was.
And
Just by default.
that clip of him saying that went viral because it was just so bad. First of all, you're correcting a high school student. Why even do that at all? What difference is it? We prefer to say it's nicer. They go, shut up. I was joking. It was a joke. No, it wasn't. No. And you were in blackface. That
was that also a joke?
Yeah, right. Who were you
the
mocking then?
Jokes.
Rover McManus misses out. It's funny with Rovy McRoverface and Rover McRoverface in chat. Yeah, that was where my mind went right away as soon as I was like, oh my.
Well, Rover McManus actually refers to a guy.
That's a dude? That's one's name?
No. Rove McManus, I think it is. Like, his name is he's the guy that funded the project, if you know what the fuck the fucking project is. So, you can blame him for that one. But yeah, he's a comedian. Rove McManus. So that's what that's referring to, I'm pretty sure. It's just Rover McManus.
Why is an Australian
like...
rover headed up to the moon? Let's look at popular names that didn't make the cut.
Oh my god, look at the GIF. Look at the GIF. Like, scroll down. Why would you put that on an article?
Multiple entries. Bruce, Steve, Bob, Diana, Trevor, Sheila, of course, and Ruby. And one of the shittiest, oldest, crappy GIFs ever made.
Well, I love that GIF, but why is it on here? That's more my question. Why are you here?
They're down with the kids?
Yeah, hello, fellow kids.
Yeah.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Gonzo!
Yeah, same here. Eveline, thanks for the $2. Wait! I got your space news from a better source than the video I sent you before. Okay. All right. The most popular names have been Matilda, Skippy, Bluey, Walkabout, Wombat, and Rover McRoverface.
Rover McRoverface!
Hell yeah! Yeah!
I mean, honestly, Matilda would be a great one too, though.
Yeah, I'd go with Matilda.
Because then she could finally waltz on the moon. You could go waltzing Matilda with the rover.
Wow, far.
What? What?
What? Okay, Aussie slang names. She'll be right. I don't get it.
Yeah, she'll be right. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be fine. That's what it. That's basically what that is. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. She'll be right.
Okay.
It'll be okay. That's basically what that is.
Fair dinkum, I've heard before. As I understand, that's like an old time. No one really says that anymore.
Yeah, no one really says that. Pavrova is a good one. Like Pavlova, Pavrova.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, now I get that.
God.
Wait, hearing you say it, now I get it. Yeah. And drop bear. Fuck off.
Well, I guess it is dropping on the moon, right? So it could work. Drop bear has landed on the moon.
I was just looking, okay, notable Aussies mentioned Bert Moonface Newton, Rover McManus, Steve Irwin, Sam Kerr, Blinky Bill, hell yeah. That'd be a great name for
Blinky Bill.
Yeah. Barassi, the first ruck rover in the AFL?
I have no idea what the fuck that's referring to.
Is that some Aussie rules shit?
Yeah, that would be, AFL is Aussie rules football.
Is it? Okay. Yeah, how's that?
Yeah, that's what AFL is.
Red Dog. All right. Mad Max is not.
You can name your lunar rover, Mad Max. You can do it. Don't know why you'd do it, but you can do it.
It's like, okay, like notable Aussies mentioned. Because you're saying like an American rover, it's like notable Americans. Spider-Man. Like,
yeah, I guess we don't have enough notable Australians to really name this thing. But the problem is we do. We fucking do have enough notable Australians you could actually name this rover after, but apparently Mad Max is just
to me in any list of like notable Aussies, before you name Mad Max, you should be naming fucking, let's see.
Banjo Patterson?
I don't know who that is.
You can do that? It's he's the guy that wrote Waltzing Matilda.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure he's the guy that wrote that.
I'd go Ned Kelly, but again, I'm a sucker
Yeah,
for
Ned
westerns.
Kelly
so.
as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ned Kelly as well. Although they might not want to do that because it'd be a bit too notorious for their tastes. But
I'm sure it's a tough little rover, armored perhaps.
You could also do Moondye and Joe if you wanted to go over the moon thing, right? He's also a bushranger.
Mm-hmm.
You could do that. You could do Harold Holt and send him to the fucking moon. Be better than giving him a swimming center. Just saying. C claims our prime minister. Oh, what do? We'll name a swimming center after the guy.
The last of the 4 shortlisted names to be announced was sent in by Swinna in New South Wales. Our lunar rover deserves to be named after something iconically Australian, reflecting the Aussie spirit as we launch into this new endeavor. A kangaroo is part of the Australian coat of arms, and it's time for Australian science to take the next leap all the way up into space.
Lame.
Yes.
Name it Rover McRover Face, you cowards.
You know you want to. Right.
You know you want to. Just do it. Just do it.
We're supposed to be able to jump to what's it gonna do? Where that's what I want to know. Okay, there it must be at that part. All right. Why is it headed to the moon? I'm actually curious about this. I want to know the spacey stuff.
Yeah, what we doing?
It's all part of an agreement between NASA in the United States, thank you, and the Australian government. The Australian rover will be sent to the moon as part of NASA's Artemis mission, which aims to launch by 2026 or 27, so sometime in the mid-2030s.
Yeah.
You've seen
Yeah,
NASA
because they're never on time.
timelines tend to work like that.
Yeah, so yeah, they're never on time.
No. Enrico Palermo, the head of the Australian Space Agency, told the Australian Broadcasting Company's Raphael Epstein in September.
Oh my god, these names.
Those are the least Australian names I think I've ever heard. Enrico Palermo is the head of your space agency. Born in the heart of Sicily.
Well, I mean, there are a lot of Italians in Australia. And Greek. There's a lot of Greek people too. So it's not really shocking.
Hey, I'd go with that. Ryan Walters, and name it the Quokka Coaster. Yeah.
Oh god, no. Anything but that.
Don't hate on the Quokkas.
No, I'll do what I want. I'll fucking do what I want.
Oh, here's 14. Ones that received more than 1,400 comments. Roy McRoverface.
Oh my god.
Rover Mooney McMoonface. The Moon Arrow.
The Moonaroo.
Moonaroo. Yeah, Moonaroo. Kanga Old Mate.
Old mate.
Lu-
Old mate? Oh, that's cruel.
Matilda Wombat. Australis.
Australis? Probably?
Australis.
Walkabout. Fucking Christ. Don't name it Boomerang. This thing's not coming back.
That's a good point. It's not gonna at all, is it?
No.
I bet you no one has any
Like,
plans
look,
whatsoever of retrieving this fucking thing. So what the hell?
No, look, I understand, like, most boomerangs don't actually come back. That's a very specific boomerang that does that.
Mhm.
But still, that's the stereotype. Don't call your lunar rover boomerang. It's gonna leave so many people expecting things that are not gonna happen.
Yeah. You know what?
Lunatic. Lunatic.
Where are you seeing that?
Right under old mate.
That's pretty good.
That's a really good one.
That's actually pretty fucking
Still-
good. I like that.
Yeah, lunatic.
I-
And it works on two levels, because yeah, the rover kind of is like a tick on the moon, right?
I've been watching some of the stuff about like rovers and what they're meant to do, and little, good God, the tech on a little fucking robot like that just to get around. Holy shit.
Oh yeah.
They're fucking impressive. How much is this costing Australia was one of the headings. I want to see how much they're actually putting towards this. How much is this costing Australia? $150 million investment to NASA's Moon to Mars initiative, including $50 million for the Trailblazer rover program. The first stage of the Trailblazer program is seen in two consortiums designing rovers to receive $4 million each to develop their vehicles. The next stage, we'll see the consortium's designs chosen to develop to want to go to the moon. The space agency says NASA will be paying for the rover's eventual trip to the moon at a cost of around $40 million. Get to the moon, $40 million flat. You know, I was looking at some article about an asteroid that was going to kill us all, but it won't. So yeah, I was disappointed too. But
I'm so disappointed. Why would you tease me like that?
It had no. You see this, an artist's impression of the lunar rover, right? Supplied by the Australian Space Agency. Yeah, and you get a lot of this and Getty Images and
yeah.
What's the other one? Whatever. Image licensing service.
Yeah.
It had nothing underneath it, and it was a clearly generated image because it was like an asteroid right by fucking Earth, and it all looked very comical and shit. And I realized something. This kind of shit right here that we're looking at is not long for the internet, where licensing services like that, well, we need an image that's going to do this. Most people are just going to go to an AI art generator, and that's exactly where I think they got that asteroid next to Earth picture.
Probably, unfortunately.
Just put in some prompts, asteroid, Earth, Doom, whatever. Deep Impact. And it pulled together some shit, and yeah, they just posted it because, hey, fuck it. There's no copyright in and around AI yet. So.
And they don't have to pay anyone for any kind of artistic bullshit, which is, yeah, not great, to put it mildly.
Why is it headed to the moon? I believe it was for soil samples.
Yeah,
the semi-autonomous rover will collect lunar soil, which contains oxides, using the separate equipment that will be sent to the moon with the rover. NASA will aim to extract oxygen from the regolith, the soil, a key step towards establishing a sustainable human presence on the moon, as well as supporting future missions to Mars. Oh, shut up about Mars.
Oh, fuck off. Stop with the Mars bullshit. Just stop it.
Moon base now.
Look, I want to live on the moon, and I want to do it now. Fuck you. Give me my lunar house.
Why do I need to make the practicality argument? Why does anybody need to make the practicality argument for? Okay, look, orbital space station or lunar station. No, Mars. Do you know how far away fucking Mars is? Well, we've already been to the moon.
Yeah.
Not to establish a station. There's been no steady presence.
So you want to what? Like, completely skip by the easiest place to start testing out making a fucking space station just because Mars? Because Mars.
Yeah. It's there and we want to get there and just, okay. I don't know, I think it's a terrible idea. Just no reason for it. Just because we haven't been there yet. And astronauts can get trapped up in space, and it's possible to get them back. You ain't getting Matt Damon back from Mars. Like in that shitty-ass movie. Somebody gets trapped on Mars, they're fucked. You're going to find a well-preserved corpse. Saying. Somebody gets trapped on the moon.
First corpse on Mars. What a great legacy to have.
Well, think how many. There's some really weird people out there that can't wait to have like their brain replaced with a fucking cybernetic device and transhumanists and imagine this. You offered the chance for people to go to Mars and die there within a week of arrival. You know how many people would sign up for that?
Oh, so fucking many.
Yeah. Yeah, you're beating them off with a stick.
Terrifying amount.
I was watching a Red Letter Media video the other day. And Jay accidentally, I forget. They're joking about some shitty actress in some bad movie. It was a really old Best of the Worst, right?
Yeah.
And they're making fun of this actress who had never been in anything else. They couldn't find her as having any credits on IMDb or anything. And Mike makes his comment that, yeah, she probably went from her home in the Midwest out to California, and this is the best film that she could get in. And right, she was playing like the prom queen in the movie where all the guys were after her. And it's like,
Oh, God.
Yeah. And now Jay, trying to add on to the joke, says, yeah, you imagine her calling her parents back home and saying, yeah, I'm beating off guys with both hands out here. to see the double entendre there, Fark?
I guess.
Like beating someone off with a
guess.
stick is what he meant.
Yes, I get
and
it.
And it came across
get
as
it.
something quite different, you see.
Yes, I get it. I get it, Polly.
I gotta go and clip it. He just falls silent. Like, holy shit, what did I just say? Bearcock. Hey, Bearcock, how's it going? Thank you for the $16. Just got here. Did I miss anything? No. Well, the lunar rover. Mars lunar rover, yeah, right. Australia has a lunar rover, or will, and it's going to be called Hitler Did Nothing Wrong. So, that's pretty weird.
No, it's going to be called the lunatic.
Oh, yeah. I had this up for, what is the difference between a yam and a sweet potato?
Is there a difference?
Seriously would have bet there was not. I thought they were the same fucking thing. But according to this article, they're not. I had this up for Thanksgiving and ended up using it. So anyway.
Okay.
Did sweet potato french fries ever become a thing in Australia?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Did you like them?
Yeah, they are. They're okay, I guess.
It became a big thing and then they faded away. And I didn't love them, but now that they're not available at all anymore, that's sad. It's like, fuck. I still want the option, man.
You can still get them. You can still get them here.
It's rare to find them here now. Well, much more rare than it used to be. Yeah. This Thanksgiving, families across the country will enjoy a traditional meal of turkey, stuffing, sweet potatoes, or are they yams? So I'm reading somewhere unless it's inform. Oh, that looks like ginger. Oh, no, that's a yam.
Okay.
iStock. That was the other fucking service I was trying to think of. See, now you could have a yam in the shape of the letters YAM because of AI. And you wouldn't need to pay iStock or Getty Images, nothing. Sweet potatoes and yams aren't just different names for the same thing. The two produce items. Jesus Christ. the two produce items belong to their own separate botanical categories. Sweet potatoes, Sweet potatoes are members of the morning glory family?
Okay.
That's a weird genus. Regular potatoes, like russets, meanwhile, are considered part of the nightshade family, which means the sweet potatoes aren't actually potatoes at all. They're lying bastards is what they are. Almost all foods most Americans think of as yams are really sweet potatoes. Root vegetables, typically brown or reddish skin with the starchy inside is orange, although it can be white or purple. I don't want purple yams, yo. It's sold in most supermarkets in the country and used to make sweet potato fries, sweet potato pie, sweet potato casserole. Sweet potato casserole? I've never had one of those. So then what the fuck is a yam? Yams are a different beast altogether. They're more closely related to lilies and grasses. They mostly grow in tropical environments. The skin is more rough and bark-like than what you've seen on a sweet potato. On the inside is usually white or yellowish, not orange.
Ah.
Well, okay. I'm learning things. Yams are common ingredients in Asia, Africa, and the Caribbean. Because the inside of a yam is less moist than the inside of a sweet potato, they require more fat to make them soft and creamy. Moist, soft, and creamy. This is getting weird. They also
Yeah.
are less sweet than their orange-hued counterparts. Many regions of the U.S., yams aren't sold outside of international grocery stores. So where does the mix-up come from? So that's also a sweet potato, huh?
Well, I mean, some sweet potatoes do look not orange on the inside, so maybe that's it.
Yeah, Ryan Walters seems to have it right. I didn't know that at all. For years, firm sweet potatoes, which have brown skin and whitest flesh, are the only sweet potatoes grown in the U.S. In the early 20th century, soft sweet potatoes, which have reddish skin and deep orange flesh, entered the scene. Farmers needed a way to distinguish the two varieties, so soft sweet potatoes became yams. Nearly a century later, the misnomer shows no sign of disappearing. Many American supermarkets still call their orange-fleshed sweet potatoes yams and their white-fleshed ones sweet potatoes, even though both items are sweet potatoes. Huh. So, what I've learned is I have no interest in eating yams.
Yeah, I guess so.
I came into this thinking they were the same thing, finding out, nope, and you don't want one of them. It's not sweet, it's firm, its skin is like bark. Yeah, I don't want these. Well, shit. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I just... So tell you what, Far, did you want to do 10 audacious scams that shouldn't have worked, but did? You know, I love me a good scam.
Mm-hmm.
Or shit. Top 10 ugly paintings that are now worth millions.
Right.
So classic paintings, you know, that...
Yeah.
There's one in there I know
I
you're
don't know
a
if
fan
I want to
of,
get
actually.
disappointed. I don't want to know if I want to get disappointed by the painting list so soon.
What do you
Remember
mean?
the last one?
Yeah, maybe.
Where they were like saying, "Oh, look, these terrible paintings done by great artists." And it's like half.
Oh, right, yep.
Not even half of them. Most of them were just like, "This is fine." You know, I don't know if I want to be disappointed again.
It was there for you, the whole art thing. So, you know.
I get it. I get it.
Lace
Are there
choice?
other options? Oh, is that it?
10 cases of fetal abduction?
I'm gonna go scams if we start getting weird.
Yeah, I don't want a fetal abduction.
What? I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Yeah, I don't even want to know what the fuck that means particularly. Has Planned Parenthood gone on the offensive?
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, that was a little dark. But I did... They're no longer laying in wait, you know.
Oh my god. They finally revealed their true purpose.
Hey, shut up, BG. That's not funny. All right. 10 audacious scams that shouldn't have worked but did. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
It's been fact-checked by Jamie Frater.
Oh.
Sure, some con men are just too good with their schemes. However, some scams, like the ones below, were so obvious that only an idiot would have fallen for them. Guess what? Several did, and ended up paying the price for their gullibility. Like people who looked up gullible in the dictionary, and yes, I've made that work.
Okay.
You just got to do it with conviction. That's the key.
Okay.
You know the joke, gullible's not in the dictionary.
No, I got it.
Oh, okay, all right. The classics will never die, Far. You got to give them a try. All right.
Mhm.
10 atrocious genocidal riots? The fuck is with the...
Fun.
What?
Just don't look at it. Don't look at more great lists. Just focus on the one we have.
All right. Let's see. Hong Chen magic liquid. In the 1980s,
Oh, boy.
Chinese Wang Hong Chen, you didn't need to tell me, I guessed, claimed that he invented a magic liquid that turned ordinary water into gasoline. He was just an amateur chemist
Oh.
with no advanced education, but that didn't stop numerous government agencies, including the military, from believing his claims. By the 1990s,
Christ.
Wang had pilfered about $37 million in government funds to support his supposed research. After a series of investigations by scientists, Wang also found himself on the receiving end of government ire after he failed to produce the desired product. A court found him guilty of fraud and gave him a 10-year prison sentence in 1998 rather. Wang achieved the legendary status among some conspiracy theorists who were certain the Chinese government imprisoned him because he withheld the secret for free energy. Yes.
Sure.
I can just see that being yeah. It's like, do you know how long Big Oil's been holding back the car that runs on water, Far?
So long.
Yeah. This is the days of Henry Ford. That I gotta he must have, speaking of saying things with conviction, he invented a magic liquid that turned ordinary water into gasoline. Like, really? It's not a
Like modern day alchemy.
right.
That's essentially what he's trying to play off here.
I'm just thinking about the difference between like ethanol and H2O, like how chemically different it is. I mean, one's a hydrocarbon, the other one's not at all. Like it's, I don't know. Okay, was it biologically based?
He basically got people to believe in like alchemy in the modern day and age. That's hilarious.
Yeah, like it really is shifting lead to gold kind of thing. Like
it is. No, it is exactly that. It is literally just the modern day equivalent of lead to gold.
Whew. All right. Miracle cars. This incident would prove to be one of the biggest advance fee frauds in U.S. history. Okay. The scam began in 1998 when a Los Angeles teen security guard, Robert Gomez, announced in his local church that his wealthy adoptive father had died and wished to give away his fleet of cars. Selling the cars at rock-bottom prices, said Gomez, lowered his father's estate taxes and rewarded his fellow devout Christians. Although Gomez and his friends told the buyers that they had to wait for some time before getting the cars, they could access the vehicle identification number due to they could not access the vehicle's identification number due to a judge's gag order. Several congregations fell for the scam. When the scheme finally fell apart in 2002, the teenage con men and their accomplices had fleeced some $21 fucking million out of their victims, with an estimated $9 million that is unrecovered to this day.
Holy shit.
That is such a lame scam for that amount of money. If you give me the money right now, you can buy some of my grandpa's fleet of cars. What evidence did you? Okay, so no VIN numbers, vehicle identification number, sure.
Yeah.
Did you at least have photographs and shit? Like, what
You would hope.
evidence were you providing that these cars in this fleet actually existed? That's what I'm curious about.
Like, fucking wild.
I want to know more about that one. Good Lord. The Great Reality TV Swindle. Hey, is this where they killed a North Korean relative?
Oh my god.
You know the one I mean.
I think I do.
Where Kim Jong-un's brother, half-brother, was whacked out in an
Yeah,
airport. Yeah, you know, that whole thing.
Yeah, in Kuala Lumpur. Yeah.
Yeah. Kuala Lumpur. It's such a trustworthy place of
Ah, yeah.
upstanding citizens.
You got assassinated.
Yeah, no duplicitousness. No machetes.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
It's not an
Don't worry about
international hub of espionage at all. No money laundering of any sort. I love Kuala Lumpur. It's just such a shithole.
Oh, God.
It's a place where you could have like roving street gangs with machetes in the same place, like blocks away from where you've got espionage agents and provocateurs from countries all over the world operating in close contact with each other, as well as multinational billion-dollar corporations. And these are all within a few city blocks of each other.
Yep.
It's such a terrific shithole. I love it.
And it still blows my mind that my parents actually willingly took part of their holiday there last year.
How long?
Like, I think it was maybe a few days, but it was still
Okay.
enough where I'm like, I didn't say it to him, but I'm like, why though?
Like-
Fucking why?
But if you're doing like
would you do that?
a layover for a couple of days, of course you can get a great hotel room there. Absolutely you can.
Oh, yeah.
A beautiful
Yeah,
suite,
it-
you know, but as a
Yeah, but it
vacation
was also
spot,
just like,
I don't.
yeah, but it's also just like, because the kinds of parents, the kind of people that my parents are, right? They're not going to want to just stay in the hotel.
Right. That's what I mean.
No,
Like,
these are
what
these are the
local
same
tourist
people that are
attractions?
like, these are the same people that are like, I remember it's like every single time we've ever gone on any kind of holiday, they're like, one or both of them will be looking at like this very dodgy part of the path and be like, yeah, let's go on an adventure. Let's go. Let's jump over the path. To which me and my sister would just look at them like, why? Fucking why? This seems like a terrible idea. I mean, and it always turned out okay, but it's still like the idea of like, you're telling us to jump over this incredibly fenced off area where we probably shouldn't be. How have we not gotten into serious trouble before doing any of this? How? You know, they're those kinds of people. So it's like, I don't think that would be at that. I don't think that would be that moronic in Kuala Lumpur of all places to do something ridiculously, like, trying to get into an area like that. But still, it's enough of like, you guys like to explore, obviously.
Right.
You know, are you sure about this?
That's not the
Are you
yeah,
fucking
but that's
sure
not the
about this?
okay, but that's not the kind of place you want to go wandering.
No, it's not.
Like,
That's
at
why I'm
all.
like, are you sure about this? It's not because I'm boring. It's literally just self-preservation.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's self-preservation.
All right. Playing on the early 2000s reality TV craze, London bookstore employee Keith Gillard transformed himself into a TV producer, Nikita Russian, into... Really?
You named it. You had your last name. You're Russian, really?
Nikita Russian and their friend Ivan Soviet.
Uh-huh.
In 2002 and created his own non-existent reality TV contest named Dame Fortune. He then managed to sucker 30 people into joining his contest with promises of fame and fortune for the winners. He was so convincing that some of the contestants even left their jobs and sold their homes to join the show.
Oh my god.
Although everything seemed fine at first, the contestants became suspicious when Gillard revealed the rules of the game. Split into 3 teams, the contestants had to make $1.5 million to win the show's top prize of $150,000.
Oh. That is such a low price amount for the amount of money you're expected to make.
Not only that, he failed to provide them proper accommodations and insisted he have open access to their bank accounts at all times. The show fell apart a few days after its launch when most of the contestants left. The remaining few detained Gillard and had a local station cover the bizarre scam. 2 years later, the victims turned the tables on Gillard when a TV producer made his story a documentary to warn all those who want their 15 minutes of fame.
This is such a dumb scam. Like, you were expecting this to work?
Yeah. I think that number 8 here has failed. Like, the top 10 scams that actually worked. This didn't work at all.
Yeah, like, did anyone give them access to their bank accounts? Because that'd be like because that would be what would make the scam successful, right? If they actually got access to their money.
Yeah.
But did anyone actually do that? Or is the success the fact that he managed to get people to sign up in the first place?
What? Like, how long term was his scam? Like, they had to make $1.5 million. So, like, he wanted access to their bank accounts to be able to, like, withdraw the $1.5 million. If that's okay, let's say that was the idea. Like, he wasn't just looking to get money a little bit of the way, but, like, pilfer them over time. All right, why did you say the top prize was so fucking low then? Why
wouldn't you just say
50 million? Who cares?
Why wouldn't you say you get the $1 million? Or something like that? Like, you get $1 million as the prize. Or something along those lines, right? Like, the amount of money you guys are making, that's the prize.
Yeah, but then it raises the question of why you would do it for a show at all. If you could make $1.5 million through whatever means you make it.
No, but that would be the hook of the show, right? Like, what scummy things these guys are going to end up doing to make the money, right?
Right.
Right? Like, that would be the whole premise, wouldn't it?
I would assume...
Like, you're on a show for making money. You'd assume that money you're making would be part of the prize money.
Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Oh, no, the idea that just came to mind, because it doesn't really describe what kind of show it is. It's like you had to start a business and make $1.5 million, or you had to go through a series of tasks, and each one is worth like 25 or 100 grand or whatever.
That would make more sense for a reality show, that second one.
Yeah.
But I have a feeling they were leaning more towards the first one. Because they wanted, like, it was a scam. They obviously wanted to make money somehow.
Right. Failure of a scam, man. Come on.
Yeah, what a fucking failure. Or is it a success because some people actually did quit their jobs and sell their houses?
You think this, for me, I would be able to sell your house or whatever as soon as you had access to their bank accounts, and
it's over.
Well, for me, the scam would be over right then. If I had called myself Nikita Russian and somebody had sold their house to come be part of some shitty accommodated fake reality TV show that I had made up, well, yeah, I'm going to rob your bank account for the fucking money that's in there from your sold home, and I'm off to Kuala Lumpur.
You could do better than Kuala Lumpur.
Bali.
You could do so much. Bali is just no. You can
It's
do
Kuala
better
Lumpur,
than
less
Bali as
murder.
well.
Somewhat less murder.
Yeah, with more people on the streets just trying to fucking take your money.
Well, don't give it to them. What do you mean?
Yeah, but they're pickpockets.
I was about to say, do you mean armed robbers or do you mean pickpockets?
I mean actual pickpockets.
Right.
That's the actual thing they warn against when you go there, apparently.
That's what money belts are for.
I don't go to Bali. Don't do it.
It is the hot ticket place for any
Australians. Yeah, I know.
Any and all TikTok psychics to go far.
Oh my god. Yeah, and every fucking Australian ever that wants to go on an international holiday, that's not going to cost them an arm and a leg.
The $1.3 million
That's
wine
not
hoax.
even a lie.
You know, I know it's not. So, a million three wine hoax, an 8-year-long scam that made fools of wine connoisseurs, which isn't hard. Indonesian native Ruddy Bernakawan manufactured cheap counterfeit wine out of his kitchen in California and passed it off as genuine vintages. Love it.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. Rudy first burst onto the world wine scene in 2000s, dazzling his clients with claims that he had discovered a magic wine cellar in Europe. With that pitch, he was able to regularly sell his homemade wines for thousands of dollars each. So-called experts' taste buds failed to detect any hint of fraud in Rudy's collection, letting him amass $1.3 million or more, according to his victims. His clients only became suspicious after they noticed irregularities in the labels and dates on the bottles. Authorities put an end to Rudy's operation when they raided his house in 2012 and found incriminating evidence. Subsequently, a court convicted him of fraud and gave him a friggin' 40-year sentence.
Okay, how is it you could go to prison for 40 years over frauded wine, but you kill a child and it's way less? How does that work? Polly, how does that work?
You leave Planned Parenthood out of this.
I wasn't even bringing up Planned Parenthood. I'm talking to general.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. That's a...
Yeah, how the fuck does that work?
The sheer... okay, the only way I can think of it... Like, I mean, okay, in an overall sense of justice, like broad sense justice, when I'm talking legality, yeah, no, it makes no fucking sense. How does it make sense in a legal realm? Because you kill one person, you've murdered one person, and then they're adjudicating on that. When you rob, let's say, dozens upon dozens of people, there's that many victims, and they stack up all of the crimes. That's all I got.
Right.
It's like grand larceny times 60. You know what I mean?
Well, he should have gone back home to Indonesia with all his money before he got arrested.
Yes. Yeah, your money would have went a lot farther in Indonesia, even in Micronesia.
It would. It absolutely fucking would.
Dark side, yeah, the judge is one of the people that was scammed.
Right.
There's the explanation.
Yeah, that works.
What I thought was funny about this is noticed irregularities in the labels and dates on the bottles. The people buy vintage bottles of, like, Chateau Margaux from, or Chateau Latour from 1926. Fantastic vintage, extremely rare wine. But you can buy the bottles with the authentic labels on it, fill it with your bathtub shit, false age corks, and people have done that, like counterfeit wine in that way. One guy hasn't done it in one place and 8 years long? For how much money do you need to rob from a bunch of idiotic Californians before you're willing to hightail it back to Indonesia? To me, nowhere near 8 years. I am not that calm of a person.
Yeah, no, that's playing the long game.
There's an old pimp saying, get it while the getting is good. Man, you stayed long after it was good. Long after. That's fucking crazy. You deserve 40 years. Like, yes, for the fraud and everything, but more for your fucking stupidity, Rudy. He could have gotten away with it, like, full on. Like, this would be the top 10 scams that people got away with it and were never caught, that kind of thing. And he's somewhere today in Indonesia, living high on the hog. Well, not hog, because it's Indonesia, but you get my point. Hey, Patio Furniture, how's it going? The Great Diamond Hoax of 1872. Oh, when they convinced women that engagement rings needed to have diamonds on them?
No, not that diamond hoax.
I'm kidding. That was way after 1872. Having failed to strike it big during California's gold rush, veteran prospectors and cousins Philip Arnold and John Slack, yes, figured they could still enrich themselves through a less than scrupulous method, selling a non-existent diamond mine. Two men started their scheme by depositing a bag of diamonds into the Bank of California in 1871. Rumors of the deposit, along with the pair's reluctance to reveal its source, roped in some prominent investors, including a Bank of California owner, William Ralston, and two generals from the Army. Sweet. I'm liking where this is going. After some lucrative offers, the two men finally revealed that they had discovered a diamond mine. To seal the deal, they led their investors to a site they had assaulted beforehand with uncut gems. Love it. After successfully convincing the victims of the mine's authenticity, the pair made off with $600,000 in cash and stocks. And they would have got away with it too, if it weren't for the mystery machine and Scooby-Doo. And they would have got away with it if it were not for the timely arrival of a legendary geologist, Clarence King, in the area in 1872. King and his team, who had already combed that site, found evidence of peppering the mine with salting and peppering it. Stringing diamonds there as if they actually were there naturally. You get it. Who had already combed the site, found evidence of salting, revealed his findings to the investors. News of the scam reached as far as New York City, where the media expressed astonishment that a pair of prospectors outwitted so many cunning businessmen. Astonishment?
That's not really that shocking, guys. Come on.
Yeah. You look at Sam Bankman-Fried. What are you fucking kidding me? Look at all the incredibly idiotic Wall Street, supposedly extremely sharp investors that were hoodwinked by a fat fucking loser in his 20s wearing a fucking stretched out t-shirt. Think about it. It also helped that his ex-girlfriend was the daughter of the head of the Exchange Commission. But, that's a different story. Number 5, the 1980 Pennsylvania lottery scandal. Nick Perry.
Oh boy.
Nick Perry was an announcer working for a local TV station, one that also broadcasted Pennsylvania's 3-digit lottery game, the Daily Number, in 1980. He had hatched a plan to rig the draw. Okay. This is okay. I'm liking this. He rigged the balls, did you? Perry secretly...
He rigged them. Rig those balls.
Hold on. I need a times. Okay, got it. Okay.
All right.
You rigged those balls. Okay. Perry secretly placed weighted ping pong balls in the machine and left those with the number 4 and 6 unchanged, thereby largely limiting combinations to these two numbers. His lackeys brought a great number of tickets using numbers across Pennsylvania and also placed their bets with bookies on the street. As expected, the rigged machines picked up the number 666 as the winning combination, earning the conspirators more than $1 million in payouts. However, the ominous combination, plus the many lottery tickets purchased with those numbers, raised rumors of a fix. Investigating authorities corroborated the charge and tracked it back to Perry. A month later, a court found Perry and his accomplices guilty. Why were you not in Indonesia?
You're right? That is the question, isn't it?
Get it while the getting is good, guys. After I'd cashed the tickets, I'd be on the first thing smoking out of town. What the fuck?
Like, at least out of the country.
At least out of town, at a minimum. A month later, a court found them guilty. A month. I imagine the police came and knocked on their door where they were, counting money with champagne and hookers.
Oh, do you think the cops were like, they had bets of their own? Like, okay, these guys have to be long gone, right? No, they're still there. Like, they're betting on whether they've actually left.
I can't believe you in 1980 you had access as a TV announcer to the fucking lotto machine. They didn't. That's great.
Well, I mean, they don't anymore.
Yeah. The Welsh Thrasher Faith scam. All right.
All right.
With Faith, you can see your investments triple. Was a claptrap UK native Howard Welsh. Wow. I'm from the UK and my name is Harold Welsh. Howard Welsh. Hi, my name's Rudiger America. And
My name's Far Australia.
Yeah. And his American girlfriend, Lee Hope Thrasher. Fed their victims a divinely inspired scheme that started in 1999 and ran until the early 2000s. Operating a classic Ponzi scheme with a religious twist, the couple lured an estimated 1,000 people in Virginia, mostly church-going and devout, by promising insane returns in their Living Your Purpose financial plan. The couple managed to take more than $30 million from their victims. After complaints of non-payment piled up, the couple ran and hid in several countries. Finally!
Holy shit, you guys actually did the smart thing.
They were finally tracked down
You
in
left-
the UK in 2004 and extradited back to the US. No! You went to where your
Why'd you go to
girlfriend
the-
was from? Why? They arrested Rudiger on a beach in Indonesia. Like, that would be the story about me. Like,
Because I thought, yeah, they'll never expect a guy named Welsh to appear in England. Oh my god, it's Sam.
Where?
Sam?
Good morning, everyone.
Oh, hey, Sam.
Hello.
How's it going?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Please, by all means, continue. I'll
Well, let me turn you up.
get together.
Like, way up.
Sorry, I'm talking quietly.
There we go.
All right. Don't mind me.
Do we
I'm
have-
just.
Do we have two sickos on the stream?
We do indeed. I
Great.
guess so.
Feeling a
Well,
little
hello,
under the
fellow
weather?
sick person.
Yeah, you could say that. You absolutely could say that. Oh, when one burns the candle at both ends.
Yes. Yeah, most certainly. Okay, so we're talking about scams that shouldn't have worked but did.
Ah, yes. Mm-hmm.
So this was the Living Your Purpose financial plan Ponzi scheme that a couple operated on around 1,000 people in Virginia, churchgoers. After complaints of non-payment piled up, the couple ran and hid in several countries. They're finally tracked down in the UK in 2004 and extradited back to the US in 2006. A court later convicted Welsh and Thrasher and sentenced them to 10 and 15 years in prison, respectively. Amazingly, a few of their victims expressed their support for the couple during the trial. Sure, they could have never committed such a crime.
Wow.
Oh. That
Wow,
bears
so they
remorse.
didn't even
Sam's even
realize.
loud. Okay.
They didn't even realize that they got scammed.
Yeah.
Well done, guys.
Remember when I was giving you the really fast rundown of Mormon history, Far?
Yeah?
Or the history of the Mormon church?
Yeah.
Remember I was telling you about, like, before Joseph Smith had ever claimed he found the golden plates and started the Church of Mormon. He was a a gold finder.
Yeah, I
So-
think.
So he used a seer stone and other divining methods, but mostly a seer stone to, I can, excuse me, I can find on your property where gold has been buried. And people would pay him to find gold on their large tracts of land in upstate New York. And this is against the law in New York, and he eventually was charged for this and brought to trial and was convicted of it. And it comes to mind because a whole bunch of his victims testified, or people that had paid him anyway, had testified that no. Smith is for real. He can really do this. He really found gold. He's really skilled at divining. So read into that
Wow.
what you want. Incredibly gullible people that Smith never found gold, yet they remained believers, or Smith had planted gold and found it, or
All of the above?
yeah, or he had paid them, or whatever. Yeah, I mean, the reasons go on and on and on. But yeah, that is a thing that is very difficult to explain unless you want to proffer theories with no evidence. The only evidence available is that Smith was convicted of it, had done it for several years, him and his father were both highly paid for it, and a good load of people came forward to testify on his behalf that no, he really could do this. It was only because it was illegal in New York and there was evidence that he had done it. It wasn't a question whether or not it was real. It's like the court's like, we don't care whether it's real or not. The point is it's against the law to do this. That's why he was convicted. Crazy. The Civil War gold hoax. You know, I've always wondered this. You see these bars, right? That is like 99.999% pure gold, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Just how soft is that? If I were to pick up one of those bars, first of all, I'd have to picture they'd be fantastically heavy. I've picked up lead ingots, and they're never that big, like as big as you see gold bars in movies and whatnot, right? They never are. Because if a bar of gold were as big as they are in movies, it'd take like someone Reaper size to pick them up. You know what I mean? Like you wouldn't be able to lift it up to get your fingers underneath it, to get it started, if you know what I mean. Like, yeah, you could lift it once you get, how would you get it up off the flat surface it's laying on, if you know what I mean, to get it started? You have to mold handles into the side of the fucking thing. But I've always wondered, if you had one of these bars and you threw it at the ground, how soft is it? Would it just like fold in over on itself? How soft is 99.9999% pure gold?
So it's softer than lead. I imagine it would. Crack or shear if you were to toss it at the ground with any amount of force. But no, you're right about the weight thing. You probably need one of those brick grabby things.
Peter says it's harder than lead. Like, the only thing that I have to compare it to is like from reloading. Yeah, I've fucked with a hell of a lot of lead from that usually runs a Brunel hardness of around 1618 away of running the hardness. The big thing with reloading. 1618, that's pretty hard. That's got a lot of, antimony and tin in it to stiffen it up. And that is soft enough to imprint with your fingernail. And if you throw one of those bullets against like a concrete, just the projectile, I mean, against like a concrete floor, yeah, it'll have a big flat on it from where it hit the ground. Absolutely. And when you fire, when they hit concrete, it turns into basically liquid. It's so soft. Not that it melts, it just splashes. But it's harder than lead. Okay. So anyway, so we're a gold hoax. Let's go find us Lincoln's gold, boys. As city editor of the Brooklyn Eagle, Joseph Howard Jr. was responsible for one of the Civil War's most audacious scams. Howard bought a lot of gold, then made a fake Associated Press dispatch on May 18th, 1864, announcing that Lincoln wanted to conscript 400,000 more men for the war effort. It had the effect Howard had hoped. The price of gold rose, letting him sell his shares at an inflated price. After the initial euphoria died down, however, people wondered why the announcement appeared only in 2 newspapers. By noon of the same day, the Associated Press and the White House categorically denied the dispatch's claims. Authorities traced the hoax back to Howard and his accomplice, a reporter named Francis Mailson. Howard served 3 months in prison before Lincoln pardoned him in a show of mercy. Ironically, the president did issue a real proclamation 2 months later, only this time he called up 500,000 soldiers. I got a lot of respect for what this man pulled. That's clever as fucking hell. Like, respect as it goes. I appreciate a good scam and a nice heist. And, yeah.
It's a damn fine hustle.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
As John Adams said, speculation is a fool's game. Okay. If 2 newspaper articles are enough to fluctuate the price of a good that much, y'all are speculating way too much and way too far in futures.
Well, shall we have a look at the modern era? Probably done.
Yeah.
All of the
everything is speculation and credit. I'm sadly aware. Yeah. It just...
Well, that and pretty much all news sources get their all authoritative news reporters get their news from like 2-3 publications.
Yeah.
And then it's just reposted and reposted and reposted and reposted. A source close to the matter said.
Gold is a little lighter than half a pound per square inch. That is intense to think about.
Does it case harden when it's formed into, or do they case harden it when they form it into bars? I genuinely don't know. Huh.
I
Because I mean that would come into it, right, Polly? You know, throwing it at the ground or like
Yeah.
trying to scratch it with a fingernail. If it's been case hardened, then
Even
though the material
does gold as a material even lend itself to case hardening?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, copper can be, and that's a noble metal, right?
Huh.
Yeah,
Peter's right. I read square inch, but I assumed cubic inch. I mean, just think about like with a little bit less than half a pound, so 8 ounces of weight in a square cube, a square inch cube. That would be a remarkably heavy little thing, like about the size of a dice. Like, well, it would be pretty much the size of a Las Vegas die, because they're big old fuckers. Anyway.
half a pound, right? And
yeah.
Pound is
8 ounces. Well, 16 ounces in a pound, half a pound.
Yeah, 16 ounces in a pound, and so that is just under a quarter of a kilogram. So about 235 grams. Yeah, that's
It's a heavy little fucking
heavy.
cube, right? Like
it really is. It really is. you could murder somebody with that much weight in a sock.
Yeah, I must be getting tired because it just, the gold murderer, he's just got a bunch of little cubes of fucking gold in a sock. They would have to be made out of like silk or Kevlar fabric to not rip.
Right.
And he's just bludgeoning people with it.
And it's covered in like little gold dust, and that's the calling card.
Oh my god.
Holy shit. The great oil sniffer hoax. Oh, please tell me someone could smell oil. Do that for me. It's just one strange scam came at the center of a political scandal in France in the 1980s. Italian engineer Aldo Bonassoli and Belgian consultant Alain de Valagias approached oil company Elf Aquin in 1976, asking for funds to perfect their machine to detect oil hidden deep underground. Elf acquiesced and gave the pair millions of dollars to improve their elaborately designed contraption. Their invention was actually a series of ordinary appliances, including a mere photocopier that whipped out previous exploration reports.
Wow.
The scheme came undone in 1979 when scientist Jules Horowitz put the machine's detecting prowess to the test. In the pair's lab at Brussels, Horowitz asked Bonassoli to detect a ruler he had hidden behind a wall. Unknown to him, Horowitz had bent the ruler before placing it there. The machine printed out a straight one. The government, worried about its reputation, covered up the embarrassing story and allowed the two con men to get away with 100 to 150 million in their pockets. It later stirred great controversy in France when a new administration discovered their predecessors' cover-up and revealed it to the public. Fuck.
Wow.
Yeah, we can wrap this fuck over here. Have been,
What
will
republic
be.
are you on?
5th.
And
Yeah, we're on
nothing
the 5th.
changes.
No. In fact, the more it changes, the more it stays the same for.
Ah, yes. That's the true moral here, isn't it?
New boss, same as the old boss. Mm-hmm.
Well, you know what's funny about that, Sam?
What's that?
Well, I'll get onto that in a sec. I got this new research project, and it's all about fucking the former soldiers forming their 1,000-person stay behind coup team in Algeria, and
Oh, right.
how that led to one of the, past the first dozen attempts on de Gaulle's life. It was like, attempts 13, 14, and 15.
They did try, damn it.
There's a guy who knew how to stay alive. Holy shit. Like,
Oh, man. He was dodging that bullshit like George Bush in sandals, huh?
oh my God, yeah. When the back of a van opens up and a car on the other side of the way opens up and they rip into your fucking vehicle with machine gun fire, and well over a fucking 100 rounds are pumped in your fucking vehicle, and the course of trajectories are like, how the fuck wasn't he hit? I don't know, it just wasn't. Walked away without a scratch, the fucking guy.
He was the antiparticle to JFK. That's what it was.
Yeah. It's like, JFK, what the fuck? You should have been hung out with this guy. He couldn't be hit.
His head didn't just do that.
No.
It was like a real life Han Solo. All the blaster fire missed.
Yeah. It is about those guys and how they, how is it actually possible for 1,000 guys to 1,000 military men that are trained and have rank order to maintain control of an entire country? And it's like easier than you'd think, depending on the country. It actually doesn't take that many.
It strikes me as a little bit like siege theory, in so much as 6 to 8 guys can hold down a castle against like up to 100 men. It's all about the structures and institutions that are in place and how they're used.
Oh, wait, okay. Enslaughtering auto ship scandal. Okay. Although Cincinnati native Steve Warshak, the founder of Berkeley Nutraceuticals, that is a fantastic made-up word. Nutraceuticals. Nutrients, pharmaceuticals.
Sure
that's great.
Every son of a bitch that worked for him. Better off dead.
Now that's timing.
Yeah. Caroline with the $9. Thank you very much. And the excellent timing. Use the Mohs hardness scale to answer your question on gold. You're going to ask me to do stoichiometry? As tired as I am and as many years as I am removed from high school? Use the Mohs hardness scale to answer your question about gold. Gold and silver are both 2.5 on the Mohs scale. If that does not satisfy the question, look to tensile strength and density. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was assuming that's where, what's his name had pulled the, just under half a pound for a cubic inch from. He had looked up the density of gold, I'm assuming. Not having a periodic table in front of me right now, I can tell you what the specific gravity of gold is. So Steve Warshak, with his nutraceuticals in 2001, fleeced countless males into buying his non-working male herbal enhancement pill, Enzyte. But that wasn't his gravest sin. The crime that forced his company into bankruptcy that got him jail time was his infamous auto ship program. First-time customers enrolled, usually without their knowledge, in this program received a steady supply of Enzyte pills in the mail and were billed for it even though they never placed an order. To make things worse, Warshak capitalized on the customer's fear of sexual inadequacy to make refunds near impossible to obtain, with one of his requirements being a physician-certified document stating that the pill failed to work on the patient.
Oh. Oh.
Man, that's scummy.
Yeah.
That is super scummy.
After
I'm not
complaints,
that far
authorities
removed from
raided
Amazon Prime.
Warshak's headquarters in 2005 and uncovered evidence of a company's shocking corporate practices. In 2008, a federal court found Warshak guilty of fraud and sentenced him to 25 years, later reduced to 10.
Why reduced?
Just such a good guy, I guess.
I mean,
Now look-
he's no wine fraud. He doesn't deserve to spend 40 years in prison.
Yeah, right.
He's just threatening
I'm-
a bunch of men with tales of limp dickery that is not their fault.
I mean, look, if he'd been convicted, right, and his imprisonment had lasted 30 years, okay, then, okay, he should have gone and seen a doctor. But... Nothing? Okay. Fair enough.
Okay, a lot of those are pretty good.
Indeed.
Top 10 kitchen gadgets that shouldn't have been invented.
It's a nun with a gun. You've heard of Elf on a Shelf.
Yeah, ready for none with a gun.
Top 10 things that schools stopped teaching but shouldn't have, like gun safety. Yes, you're right.
Gotta be cool. all about God.
It's about to get real holy up in this motherfucker.
Silent night, motherfucker.
That is fucking fantastic.
Oh,
do you guys want to just watch the bar here for a second? I'm going to run and grab my drink in the fridge, and I'll be right back.
Absolutely.
Oh, okay.
All right.
You're gonna leave it with the two sickos. Got it.
Wow.
Got it.
I've got a couple
Sickos
of
is
things
right.
to read out.
But sickos
We
is
are.
right, yeah.
Oh,
Very
yeah,
true.
my throat is barely working, Polly.
And Sam, for God's sake, thank the people who gave you donations when you weren't even here.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm
yeah.
going to. I'm just getting to it right now.
I'll be
I'm
right
just
back.
getting to it right now.
Oh my god, you sound so miserable.
Oh, I'm putting on a brave face, Pa. I'm putting on a brave face. Stiff upper lip and all that, right? Oh, great. Dr. Ivre, thank you very much for the $5. He says, peu importe à quel point les choses tournent mal, les doux sons du film noir aideront à retrouver l'âme. Which is French. Dr. Ivre, first and foremost, is drunk doctor. Says, never mind to what point things turn out badly. The soft sounds of noir films will help to rediscover the soul. And then,
That's okay.
Dr. Ivre followed up with another $5. Thank you very much, saying même le bruit des pas sur les feuilles d'automne croquant des Appalaches n'est rien en comparaison de l'expérience apaisante qu'est le bar noir. Which is to say, even the sound of walking on leaves, of the autumn leaves that crunch in the Appalachians, is nothing in comparison with the peaceful experience that is the Noir Bar. Thank you very
Well,
much.
okay then.
Those were surprisingly delightful. I was expecting abuse.
You're expecting abuse, but you got lovely French words.
Almost poetry. Almost poetry.
I think
Speaking
you
of,
did call it poetry.
let's see. Reaper in chat says taking basic gun safety out of schools was a mistake. Hear that? Kelsey says, well, hello, Sam. See, here's the abuse.
Here it comes.
Oh, anyway, Far, you're sick too, huh?
Yeah.
How have you been? How have you been managing?
All right. Until now, where my throat is just not having a fun time.
Oh, you feel like you've been punched in the throat.
More like sandpaper down the throat.
That's rough.
The constant talking probably does not help.
Yeah. I tried to have my constant talking surgically removed, but told we weren't allowed to do that anymore. Removed.
Removed. I don't know why
You're gonna be bullying me for that for the rest of the stream now.
I don't know why I'm so stuck on that. I don't know why.
Don't worry about it.
I don't know why.
It has amused you.
It has amused me. Amused.
Normally, because it's normally you that gets grief for adding extra vowels and such, right? But now I've done it.
Yeah, now you've done it. How do you like it? How does it make you feel? How does it make you feel?
Confused and lightheaded.
Yeah.
Oh dear me. Honey tea time. I'm not sure whether
I had
Platty's...
that.
No, I was about to say. I'm not sure whether.
No, it's honey
that's-
and tea.
Mhm.
Like it's honey, not honey and tea. It's honey and lemon, and you just put hot water in it. I had that this morning. I now have water that I just poured lemon juice into it. Like this works. This fucking works.
Just put this in here. Just yeah. Oh. It's hard to run with the weight of gold.
More. She's yelling at me. God, no. It's fine. It's fine. I'll later. It's fine.
Honey, it's time to take your lemon honey tea. Yes, dear.
No, don't mean me. No,
Far is
Bad
the whole
Sam.
soy jack right now.
bad Frenchman, bad frog. Cease.
Oh dear. But you've been swimming lately, haven't you?
Yeah, well, sick still, which is why the sick
Mhm.
blanket was on, and that's probably what led, honestly, partially because my throat was already a bit funny before that, right? And I'm just going, oh, okay, when's it coming? When's it coming?
You're waiting for
And,
the other shoe to drop, right?
Yeah, and it happened today. That was fun to wake up to.
Yeah. I'll bet.
Ah. Thank you, Game of Eileen, for the $5. Would fandom work for the wiki? I'm not giving BG edit privs. I see Game of Eileen is actually taking the wiki idea / joke seriously. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Probably. It probably would work.
You wanna fill me in on the wiki idea?
No, basically, Polly was making fun of me of saying, like, yeah, you spent all this time on the Chris Chan wiki and all this stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you could have been using that time to make a Noir Bar wiki. And this was a conversation we had last night, right? We brought it up on the stream. No, and I just responded like, do you want me to make a Noir Bar wiki? No, he doesn't. He doesn't want that.
No, I don't. I think it's bad enough that what we do and what we say here is immortalized on one channel, let alone a wiki.
Yeah, but that was the joke. It's just like, no, don't do that. Don't do that. But I guess Game of Eileen heard that and she's like, I'ma do it.
That sounds exactly like something Valine would say and do.
Yeah, I'ma do it. Yeah.
Oh. I'm being
Yeah, 'cause
admonished
the,
by Kefki.
Yeah, because the concern is, with old potato and BG getting on there, right?
Right. It'll be nothing but those
Immortali-
two.
It'll be nothing but those two, and then all they're doing is saying like, Polly's a furry, Far has smooth brain, and is apparently now dyslexic. That's now apparently in the law. Fucking Christ.
I thought that one was in the law. My bad.
All because people started sending me backwards and upside down text, and I'm like, yeah, I can do this. And apparently that's a sign of dyslexia.
What, that you can read upside down and backwards tags?
Quite easily.
I
Yeah.
would have thought that's quite the opposite, isn't it?
I would think so too, but apparently not.
It's 'cause
According to chat.
What? That sounds ridiculous. Far is an artist. She's not just an artist, she's an artist! Which means she can conceive of things in the abstract.
Artiste.
Indeed. Artiste.
Oh, please start.
There you go. There's it with a little more phlegm. Where is Ploit? That is a very good question, Kefki. We haven't seen him.
What?
If we do, we'll let you know.
I'm right here.
Oh, there he is! Quick, get him!
It's me. Oh, I thought you were gonna play along.
I'm not that cruel, Fa.
Oh.
Not right now. Okay.
I didn't delimit my statement.
So I got a Zillow house, and I wasn't certain if we'd done it before. I mistakenly identified it as a Christmas house. But I found one room in the house where I'm like, okay, look, this is the one image where I know if you've seen this before, you're gonna recognize it. And so I showed it to Far. She goes, "What the fuck?" I'm like, okay, yeah.
Well,
no,
because when you say Christmas house, right, I'm thinking of a very specific house where it no longer looks like this if you go find the listing, I think. I think they actually finally updated it because someone bought it and they took all the Christmas shit out. But it's a very specific house, and it's like a mansion, right? And I'm thinking of when you say Christmas house. This is not that place. Like, at all. I think I would remember if the Christmas Hell House had a this room.
I'm amused and intrigued.
Dude, I thought all this green and red shit was. I thought it was the Christmas house. Like
I mean, it is a Christmas house that looks Christmas themed.
I don't. No, I just think it's really crappily decorated.
No, I think that looks like Christmas.
Maybe we'll have to get a closer
It's not-
look.
They're
that's
just
not
all
quite
Christmas
avocado,
all
is it?
time.
Looks nice from the outside.
What's that? Yeah, there's no
Very
indication of
nice.
just how insane it is inside when looking at it from the outside, much like me.
Which means it's perfect for this show. Let's do it.
Tonight, chat, we will be looking at a house in Medina, Ohio, selling for a mere $305,000. Sitting on well, shit. Usually it tells you how big the lot is. It's sitting on a lot.
It doesn't tell you?
It is on one of the lots of all time. And
It is on a plot of land.
It is on.
There's land.
Yes. It's 3 bedroom, 3 baths, 2,800 square feet, going for $305,000 in Medina, Ohio. Chat. Let's take a look at this fucking beaut. It's
Like, it looks so normal.
Crikey.
There is no indication of just how fucking weird it gets.
4-car driveway, double wide garage.
Yeah. I like the star above the garage.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just looking at all the crap they got on their, like, the duck or goose and the, just all the crap they have.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I have a chair at the front, but okay.
You gotta have one of them metal trim-clad covered chairs to sit in and yell at the kids.
Absolutely.
I guess so.
Don't get on my lawn, you little fuckers. And when it's not in fall far, you can.
Oh, shut up.
When the tree when the tree's covered in leaves, that'd be a nice place to sit. You'd be in the shade. You see.
Sam, do you call autumn or fall?
I call it autumn.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's autumn in French, and I grew up with autumn in the UK, I guess.
It's autumn.
The fall is a very, very American thing. What season is it? We're gonna call it fall because like the leaves are falling from the trees and shit.
That sounds about right.
Far.
Yeah.
Think of where you live.
Yeah.
The land of dollary dues. Let's not start making fun of the way that we name things.
He got you there, far. It does have you
Well,
there.
we don't actually call it dollary dues.
No, but it's
Fucking joke.
Yeah, you totally do.
Sam, do you live here? Have you ever set foot in this country?
No, but I know people that have, and they have told me, but they have informed me that dollary dues are
bullshit.
legitimate.
Fucking bullshit. Someone's
That's not a
fucking with them.
defense. That's not a defense. Americans comment on France all the time, despite having never left their homes.
What?
You know, I'm thinking like the keyboard warriors. The keyboard warriors, Polly. They're out there, man, and they would come for you, except they're scared to
They
leave
can't
the house.
leave.
Yeah.
They can't leave their keyboards. There's just too much to discuss. There's too much to
Yeah,
comment.
they've got things to do.
Yeah, they got things to do. They gotta go. They got things to do. And it all comes back to Gonzo.
Yeah.
Godspeed, Gonzo.
No, he ain't speeding nowhere. He's staying put. He ain't got nowhere to go, and he ain't going nowhere. He's sitting in a Ukrainian
Godspeed.
prison.
Exactly. He needs all the help he can get, Polly.
All right. I am going to. I want chat to be able to see. I'm going to recapture it. Ignite it. Ooh.
You hear that, Chad? He's recapturing and embiggenating it just for you.
That's right.
Wow.
Don't make it dirty. It's not. It's actually very clean.
Holy fuck.
Yeah. Just when you least suspect it. Alphabet spaghetti. Thank you, Gil Carter, for the $2. Some genuine Australian dollary dues from an Australian to an Australian.
Oh, my chest
You may
hurts.
laugh, but I got money out of it.
I'm just saying.
So
there's
who's the
some pla-
real loser here?
There's some places with some pretty wacky names, is all I'm saying. I don't know how you're going to make fun of the whole
Yeah.
autumn fall thing. I don't see what the joke is. But
Because shut up.
shut up.
Shut up.
Oh, that's weird. 30.
I'm back.
I don't understand how these things work at all. Okay, ready? Let's go. There we are. And another shot of that.
Yeah.
Oh, they got that little
go.
bird bath you can buy at IKEA. Good for them.
Great.
Huh.
Yeah.
This is... I believe this is what the word eclectica describes.
There is not a room in this house that is not full of crap. Crap is the word.
Oh, wow.
Uh,
Wow. Wow. There is a lot going on here.
oh yeah, don't get excited yet.
mean-
This is a uncluttered room.
I mean, yeah, like this doesn't look the worst, but there's, just enough where you're like, okay, you have
You see the monkey child sitting on the bench?
dolls. You have
Jesus.
dolls.
Ladies, can we like pass a resolution of some description? Can we form an accord to stop putting shit on the goddamn stairs? I am so tired of tripping up over crap on the stairs. People die. People die falling down the stairs every day.
Yeah,
Let's stop
especially this
encouraging
bench
that.
on the landing, I believe they call it. Yeah, this is
That's a no. That's a no.
it's a knoll.
I'm saying a no. Like,
Oh.
No.
Having
That's
consonants.
Oh,
I didn't know you could do that far. I didn't know that was in the rules.
Okay.
my throat hurts, Sam.
I'm in pain. Leave me
mocking me.
alone. Okay.
Yeah, and if I had a nickel for every time I had that excuse before, fuck.
See what I meant?
Oh, shut up.
It is a truly
wow.
uncluttered hallway because look at the main room it leads into.
Well,
Oh,
okay, it's
Jesus.
still not the worst though. Like, it's not like it's messy. It's just, why do you have dolls everywhere?
This is strawberry shortcake, the front room.
Yeah. With a bassinet for no fucking reason.
There's probably a doll in there.
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, there's one sitting
I'm
dead
believing it.
center
There's
of
like
the
a little
couch
baby in
and
there.
at the foot of the couch. So
Yeah.
why not? Yeah. This is the Christmas room with all the green and red. See?
Yeah, no, I see it.
No, it's not a Christmas room. See my point?
Oh, yeah, I see it.
The is this a dog thing?
I don't know.
I don't know what to call it.
is
That's why I
that?
called it a dog thing. I don't.
Did we get a closer picture of it?
No. No.
Okay.
Oh wait.
Okay.
Yes. There we go. Shut up, Sid.
You know, I am genuinely surprised by the lack of throw pillows in here. It feels like a room that should have a lot of throw pillows in it.
Yeah, you would think that, wouldn't you? Maybe the dolls make up for it.
Perhaps.
Like that's what they're doing instead of throw pillows. They're just like dolls.
I guess. What do you reckon the exchange rate is on dolls to throw pillows?
One doll for every 2 throw pillows?
Is this a 1 to 2? Simple as that, huh?
I think it's a
Hmm.
1 to 2.
Yeah, could be.
Maybe.
Could be.
I don't
Could
know.
be. I mean, there's
I mean,
no.
this
There's
is personally not my choice, but
no. Mhm.
Yeah,
There's no pillow on the chair at all.
I noticed what Kefki said. There is a statue that could fall and kill you. The bust atop the pillar
Yeah.
here. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, could you imagine? You fall down those stairs, right, and you really hurt yourself, but it doesn't kill you. But you knock that fucker off, and that topples on the back of your buns and splats you.
Oh, yeah, that's what
That's
ends
how
up
you
killing
go.
you.
Like a Rube Goldberg machine of death.
Oh,
Oh,
Lord.
okay.
Oh, things escalated quickly.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I thought this was a bedroom at first. I don't think it is. That's a table, isn't it?
It's the same room from
Yeah, it
just
is.
from a different angle.
Yeah, it's the same fucking
Oh
room.
my god. It's the same. How can you have the
This-
same room look so different from two different angles?
Yeah, this is the couch that you can barely see that doll's sitting in the center of.
Uh-huh.
Fucking
Well, far, it's
Christ.
all a matter of perspective.
I guess so.
But okay, chat. Do you see why I thought like when all these pictures were small and you couldn't see? Like, this is why I thought like because everything's green and red, right? I thought this was the Christmas house.
Right.
It certainly
pale
looks
red.
festive.
I really don't like those drapes around the entry into the other room. That's just I don't know.
Yeah, that's weird.
Tacky. I don't know what to call it.
I don't know if tacky is the right word. It's just weird.
Reminds me of the sort of the gypsy style. You know, excessive material everywhere because we're gonna fill each room with so much fucking smoke. You're gonna start having hallucinations about the future, you know, with or without our help.
God.
Hanging
There's another
plants and-
doll.
Yeah, there is. Sitting on another couch, dead center.
No, I'm talking about the one on the floor next to the table with the lamp on the lamp that's
yeah.
on.
Oh yeah.
Poor Betty Coldfeet. They couldn't find her a sofa to sit upon.
If I
There's
were-
so many chairs though.
like if you're moving into this house, you're buying it for $305,000, right? You're clearing all this crap out. You're not gonna keep it.
Well, I'm hoping they're taking it with them.
Yeah, but I mean, if you want to, like, if you're
But say they're not though. And if this all comes into play, it's like, yeah, I'm getting rid of these fucking dolls. Or you're pulling a FarZoosme where you're like, okay, I'm gonna keep the doll, but I'm gonna keep it away in a shed so I can keep an eye on it. Because it's evil as fuck.
right,
Because that's exactly what she does with this glass clown, like, liquor decanter thing, right? She keeps it down in the shed downstairs, and her sole reasoning is like, because she knows it's evil and she needs to keep an eye on it.
Okay, Far, I love your mum, so I'm just not even going to approach this one at all.
I mean, she has a fair fucking point. Like, this thing came from my nana's place, right? Yeah, no, it has evil fucking vibes. It's weird. It's a creepy ass thing.
her.
Oh, she doesn't need encouragement to do this shit. You know that, right?
Uh-huh.
I should take a
Is it-
picture of that and show you guys.
Absolutely.
this is. I can't
I'm
help.
so
but-
confused.
I appreciate like the consistent colors, like throughout a house. You've gone with a theme. You've clearly picked it, but I don't think you need to push it this hard. Like everything is either bright red or fucking green.
But I'll give them this though. At least it's not all over the place, because that's usually the other issue you see with houses on Zillow. Is that there's nothing consistent about. Although the colors are eye-hurting, at least these colors don't strain your eyes.
Yeah.
You gotta admit that.
I'll give you that. I'll give it that, yeah. And at least, I don't think this is quite avocado green either. So,
Yeah, I agree
This
with
is-
Kefki. Minty. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Look at it's a very minty room.
it's not drab avocado from the 70s. It's minty fresh.
Yeah.
I can't tell you. Like, okay, I have.
There's a frog on the mirror.
There is. There's a frog on the mirror and 3 porcelain frogs sitting beneath it.
One of us. One of us.
Sam, is this your house? Is this what it looks like when you go to the bathroom
No,
in your
I have
house? and
taste.
It's just frogs. But this is taste.
In
It's
the
not good.
in the entirety of my abode, I have a few non-functional decorative items that could vaguely be described as knickknacks. I've got maybe 3 in my whole the whole place. They've got more on the bottom shelf than I have in my whole fucking house. And I let I in people's houses and looking at this picture, I let it get me irrationally angry because they're just little porcelain knick-knack screwy fucking things. I don't know. It just what is this for? Oh, it looks nice. No, it doesn't. There's just something to knock over.
I think I might still have the picture kicking about somewhere on one of my storage drives. I'll see if I can dig it out. As regards to knickknacks, I had a miniature china set that I saw once at a shop, and I was like, okay, I have to have this. And
like little plates or little people?
Little plates, little cups, little saucers, little knives and forks, little teapot.
I think I meant a bunch of little Chinamen, maybe.
Yeah, well.
Wow.
It was a tiny little china set, right? Complete. Think like Weibo's collection, but tiny, smaller somehow, if you can imagine that. I had to have it, so I bought that. And in the display cabinet, in the window of the hallway, my old house. Yeah, I cleared off an entire shelf. Everything that was on that shelf all went away, and I just laid out the little china set as if it were a full-size one.
Why?
I had a great time purely to amuse myself. Yes, because I could.
For the whimsy
damn it,
of
it was my house.
Because it's fun.
People always, you know how people arrange them and all that kind of thing. Oh, this is the family china. It's been in the family for generations. They never use it. They probably picked it up on bloody eBay, 10 years ago, something like that.
Fucking weak. Fucking
like,
weak. You use your silverware, damn it. That's what it's made for. We do.
So I had a tiny china set, and those were my knickknacks. And they were robbed from me. Anyway.
Oh.
See, I see. People don't understand me. What I think. I'm watching this movie. Okay, really good little movie actually. If you want 2 hours with some fun, little movie from 2000 called Boiler Room, starring Giovanni Ribisi, a really underrated actor in my opinion. He played the guy after the unobtainium in Avatar. That was the last time I remember seeing him in a movie. Major James Cameron production. The guy hadn't, as far as I know, acted in anything forever, and he's got like he was the corporate guy in Avatar.
Oh, right. Yeah. Well, I couldn't tell you the character's name.
Yeah.
That's how much.
I couldn't tell you any characters' names in that movie. Corporate guy, wheelchair guy, Sigourney Weaver. An angry military guy with the scarred face.
Princess Blue Lady's unrequited lover warrior friend.
Right. Yeah. Angry limp dick blue guy.
Yeah, that fella.
Yeah.
They have a frog cabinet. Top right.
Oh shit, they do.
Ah.
I'm being out-Frenched. I don't have a frog cabinet. I have a cheese fridge.
You have a fridge dedicated to cheese?
I did, yeah. Then my main fridge died, so I swapped it.
Oh, I see. You had like a second fridge. It wasn't like a great fridge, and you just used it for cheese.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, because
that's fine.
The cheese, some of it, Polly, as I'm sure you're both aware, some of it do be stankin', you know.
Yes.
You got to kind of keep that separated from the rest of your food. Otherwise, the rest of your food begins to kind of stank too.
But you don't say that. You say the cheese needs to be kept at a separate temperature, you see. So you go with that excuse, that reasoning.
Yeah. Put it in the cheese fridge, aka the non-stankin' tank.
There was this in this movie Boiler Room, these guys, this movie was Wolf of Wall Street before Wolf of Wall Street. Literally, because you get the guy that Wolf of Wall Street is literally based upon Jordan, I can't remember his last name, Leonardo DiCaprio's character in Wolf of Wall Street. A producer tried buying his life story from a article that he had written, sold like for People magazine or whoever the fuck, right? And he tried buying it, and the Jordan Belfort, that was his name, wanted to sell it, and it was a legal tie-up. Like, that's why the producer couldn't buy it. He wanted to buy it but couldn't. So write a story that's like it, and that's Boiler Room. It pretty much follows this thing, that pump and dump scheme, selling cheap stocks, fake fucking stock sales firm in every way, except its base legitimacy is having the license to sell, and that's about it. Everything else is fraudulent about it. And Giovanni Ribisi plays a character who comes in there, and the individual rips that they get paid, like the amount of money they get paid per share that they sell, is insanely high because they're doing like pump and dump scams. So there's guys that are 22, 23 years old, and they've become millionaires and working there in less than a year. So they all drive Ferraris. They all live in mansions. But it's the way that they live that becomes funny about the movie, much like Wolf of Wall Street. Is they'll have a house, but it has no furniture in it. They'll have a car, but they have no money to put gas in it. Like, they have like a Ferrari, but no, it's sitting in their driveway because they have no money to drive the gas station to get gas because they've blown all the money on a weekend trip to Las Vegas or whatever. And it's sort of the style of the movie. So there's one moment, and Ben Affleck has a cameo role in that movie. He's playing the oldest guy at the firm at 27 years old. And he's a millionaire over and over again. And the first time Giovanni Ribisi gets to see how they live, it's sort of like an introduction to these guys' lifestyle. He gets picked up, and they go over to his house, and they're just going to like watch movies and hang out. And when he lives in like this McMansion, big house, but when he walks in, the place seems more cavernous and larger than it actually is because there's no furniture. There's packing boxes here and there. And when they walk into the living room, there's a big screen TV, but it's not even anchored on the wall. It's just leaned up against the wall. And they're all sitting there on a couple of lawn chairs, and the rest of the guys are sitting on the floor. No couches, no furniture, no nothing in this big old central living room. And pizza boxes open, and they're all drinking beer. And Ribisi walking in there leans over to the guy who gave him the ride, and he said, "Hey, did you just move in?" He goes, "Fuck you talking about? He's been here a year." And he just kind of like looks around like, "Well, what the fuck are you talking about? He's been here a year." He's blind to it. He doesn't see it because he's worked there long enough that he doesn't get it. But to Ribisi, a guy who hasn't drank the Kool-Aid yet, it just seems very, very odd to him. Why would you have a house with no furniture? Why would you have a car you can't drive? Etc. We're watching this movie over at my friend's house one night, and talk about feeling called out. So watch a movie when he goes, "Do you just move in? Fuck you talking about? You've been over a year." And my friend goes, "Ha, it's like Rudiger's house."
Oh my god.
Okay, I have to ask, Polly. You know when you're walking through your hallway, if you speak at a normal
it's
level,
a little echoey.
There we go. There we go. That's all I needed to know. Ladies and gentlemen of the chat, if you don't know what I'm talking about, when you're a little older, you will visit a friend, and they will have a house like this. You will invariably come across this. You'll speak to them in the hallway, and you'll hear the reverberations coming from their bathroom or bedroom or something like that. You will know what I mean. You will know what I mean, because they shit be empty, yo.
There are
kind of like it is this hallway, but the only reason is because it's so narrow, you can't really put shit in there.
Mm-hmm.
So unless it's like that, come on, there has to be something you can put in there.
See, this is what I mean when I say people don't understand me. It's a choice. It's called minimalism.
And you don't find that as depressing as brutalism by any chance?
No, there are no square right angle concrete structures in my home.
You sure about that, buddy?
Yes, I am. Okay, like the room I'm in right now. Okay, like there's a big bookshelf in front of me, a computer in front of me, whatever. Hey, this is the room that actually has, I've only got 4 things hanging on walls anywhere in this entire house. And 3 of them are in this room. Then there's another room, it's got a mirror. Like a little, yeah.
In one room I have a mirror, in another room I have my things on the wall. Like, Polly, this is sounding just a little sad.
Minimalism. See, the point of minimalism is that you do.
Like, I'm not saying you have to have shit everywhere. Like, my god, no. But really, just nothing?
Well, no, I said there's 3 things on the wall.
Yeah, that 3 things though.
I mean, to be fair, Far, he does get vertigo. And having lots and lots of
yeah.
shit on your walls when you suffer from that is not wise. It's not wise.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a fair point.
This is.
I'm doing a better job of justifying your bullshit than you are, Polly.
No,
Come on,
hey,
man.
it's not bullshit. I have no shame in my game. Like, it's deliberate. Like I said, there's no lawn chairs inside There's lawn chairs out back, but not inside. I have chairs and a couch. I own a couch.
Of course.
Good for you.
Yep. There's no throw pillows anywhere because throw pillows are it's pointless.
I actually got in trouble once for launching a throw pillow at a woman who I was visiting.
Ironically.
Right. That's in the name. It's in the name. It's like a football. It's a ball that you kick, ostensibly. Unless you're American.
Fuck you, Gil Cotto. It's the Declaration of Independence, not the U.S. flag, you son of a bitch. It actually is, too. The 3 things are my bachelor's degree, my master's degree, and a framed copy of the Declaration of Independence.
Yeah, and I know for a fact the only reason you have your master's degree up on a wall is
Shut
because
up,
your mum's
Bart.
like,
Shut up.
your mum was going, oh, where is it? Why don't you have it hung up on the wall? So if it wasn't for your mum,
Buying
you
the
would
frames,
have like
yeah.
one thing.
Yeah.
You would
2.
have one
The mirror.
thing.
The mirror, 2.
Well, okay, and the mirror. You'd have the Declaration of Independence and a mirror that you could stare at yourself with and go, yes, minimalism.
The mirror is not for staring into. It's for reflecting on the importance of the Declaration of Independence.
They're in different rooms, the mirror and the Declaration. I didn't want to clutter the one room.
I was about to say, that's practically busy, Polly.
There's I should take you a picture of the Lodatorium if you want to see a cluttered room. That's a pretty cluttered room, but just because it's all full of all my reloading stuff, a bunch of tools are in there, all my painting shit's in there.
Oh, so much paint. So much paint. You don't even know.
Shut up. There's a giant...
Not a bad thing.
No, there's just not that much paint. They're little eyedropper bottles, you moron.
Oh, the pictures I saw must have been very zoomed in. I was...
No, there's a big old drafting desk with a big old drafting lamp. That's what...
You know what it is? Forced perspective. You're otter height, and I'm thinking of them. Yeah, never mind. Okay, moving on.
I feel so judged.
You should.
Good, we're totally judging you.
You know, okay, one thing I don't get, and this is like, yes, my place could use more stuff. Yes, that's true. But I would always call it quits and be resistant to too much stuff. Like I say, oh, well, you need this, you need this, you need this. No. One of those things you just mentioned, perhaps. Like
Well, yeah, that's why we're not necessarily saying, like, yeah, clutter that space up. It's quite weird for it to be just nothing but, like, 3 items.
See, let me give you an example of what I don't want. Like, okay, I don't understand putting up pictures of yourself in your own home. That is weird to me.
A little egotistical, isn't it?
No, it was.
It is, yeah.
I guess not. It's not weird. It's why. I think
it depends on what the photo is, though.
A singular picture of, like, okay, You and your girlfriend or you and your wife, like on your wedding day or something. That makes sense to me. Of course. Yeah. Yeah. I don't understand or your grandkids or your children or whatever, like a picture, pick one. I don't understand the wall of my genealogy, like everyone you've ever fucking known and pictures of you from high school and shit. Like, what the fuck? I don't understand that even a little bit.
Is it perhaps a little more of a feminine thing that, you know, look at my family, look how successful we've been as at reproducing and spreading and so on. I'm saying that and that sounds like it's a bad thing. I'm not trying to make it sound like a bad thing. I think I don't know. Maybe family pride is something that strikes me as especially feminine, but not in a bad way. Not in a bad way.
I don't know. There is that old saying, Sam, you know, men build houses, women move into them. You know, that kind of idea. I know when I moved in here, like, you know, my thoughts are, okay, where's the fuse box? Let me see the garage. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is the practical
function rooms.
Right. Where's the bedroom? Let me see it. Like, I'm going to be, you know, spending a lot of time unconscious in there, that kind of thing. And I'm not like looking. I'm not looking at the living room and thinking, oh, okay, well, I'm going to put the couch here because when I entertain and like, no.
I'm putting the couch in front of the TV so that when I put the TV on, I can lie down in front of it.
Right.
Fuck everybody else.
Is it narcissism? Yeah, I don't know. Like, Sam might have a point. I've gone over to my friends' houses and seen they got a half cactus on the wall. There's so many pictures of themselves and shit, and it's like I just don't understand why you would go through all the trouble to frame and hang pictures of yourself.
Because I'm beautiful, baby.
Now that's narcissism.
How dare you denigrate that culture far?
Yeah, this room.
Quite easily, apparently.
This is fucking cluttered. Holy shit. And they got an elf on the shelf over there. There's some kind of leg sticking
they
out.
do. But do they have a nun with a gun?
Right. Okay, I gotta
They have
say, these little candle wall deals. Sconces?
What do you call
Yeah,
those sconces?
those are not bad at all. I really don't like the painting in the middle, but those little sconces are cool.
No, you can't have them for your hallway, Ebenezer.
How else will I find my way down the hallway?
Ask the Lord to put oil in your lamp, Polly. He will. He will.
There's lots of chickens. Have you noticed that? Lots of chickens in this room.
Yeah.
Count the chickens.
Okay.
There's 2 chicken paintings on, or pictures, frame pictures on the wall. There's a chicken on the floor beneath them.
There's chickens on the shelf over there.
There's 6 or 7 chimkins over on that shelf. Yeah.
Yeah.
We might be...
Well, you see, Polly, in classical Western iconography, the chicken is the symbol of fertility.
What's the frog symbol of?
I don't know. I'm making it up as I
And
go
why
along.
is it in the bathroom?
It's an amphibian.
Amphibiousness.
Yeah. Thank you, Sam.
See, Polly gets it. Ask him all of your burning questions about animal iconography and Western classicalism.
This is beyond
That's
clutter. Yes, it
I
absolutely
don't think
is.
this is even clutter. It's the because look at actually how it is, right? Everything's in a place. It's all neat. It's the patterns. It's the patterns that are being used. That's what's making it look cluttered.
The tablecloth and placemats do
Yes.
make a lot more noise than
Yeah, exactly.
perhaps
Like
should,
it's not actually cluttered. It's just the patterns and shit that they're using on their fabric. That's making it look so bad.
One of the things that's getting me, standing out to me, Polly, and I cannot remember for the life of there is a particular name for this, and I've forgotten it because I wanted to. The the bordering, the sort of the foliage bordering wallpaper at the top right there.
Oh yeah, I see it.
It just stops there.
Oh yeah, it does. You're right. It doesn't. You're right.
The autist in me is just like,
Shouldn't it keep
but it
going?
must go on.
Yeah, right, yeah. I don't understand why they've painted this room peach, but the other rooms are white.
Warmth? The question mark. It is the color
Possibly.
of the delightful Rosie Chimkins. I don't know.
It could be.
And I mean, this is my favorite comment so far. Nothing says class like fake candles in your chandelier, right?
Right.
Oh man.
It's such a touch of, yep, we live in Ohio.
Oh, man. Yeah,
No offense to
Lothar
anyone who
came
lives
in
in Ohio.
swi-
I'm just saying. Like,
Lothar came in swinging for the bleachers, and yeah, he hit. He absolutely hit the mark with that one. Absolutely.
you could. I didn't notice that till right now. That is the hanging drapery,
Oh, that's the other room, yeah.
and then they actually screwed in a pot hanger on this one. So like, these are just things I would walk into.
Why?
I mean, this is a
They've got all them
passageway.
Pot hangers go
Why?
outside.
Yeah.
But you notice they've got the child safety gate there.
Oh, right. I
Oh,
didn't even
God.
notice that. Fucking, you're right. Yeah.
So, in the next room, they've got most of their clutter out of reach. So they've tried to keep this room kind of locked off because it's got loads of stuff in here that might break. Is that what's happening?
Possibly.
There's got to be a word for this. These double door-sized passageways in between rooms, whatever you want to call them.
Apertures, I suppose.
Yeah.
Portals.
Breezeway? Is that what a breezeway is?
I thought the breezeway was the bit underneath the house, the like American houses, where you got like the place where the possums get to.
Oh, no, that's
Underneath
a
the
crawl
house.
space.
Crawl space. My bad.
Man, it's
My
another
bad.
chimkin room. Look. You just spot the chickens, everyone. Like, it's
Okay, so they've got a medium-sized dog, perhaps a family-friendly affair like a golden retriever.
Yeah, I did notice the rather
the
large
bowls.
size food and water bowls down there. It's
Yeah, that would explain the child safety gate.
That's a good point, actually. That's a very good point. You don't want the dog getting in the dining room.
Yeah.
This is the... Well, that's a point. A small kitchen's called a kitchenette. Is there a given name for a sort of like a small dining room off to one side, specifically for like, breakfast or light lunches?
Isn't that a breakfast nook? Isn't that what a breakfast nook is?
Yeah, I suppose it would be.
This is too fancy for me.
Think like a dinerette.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chickens. 6, 7 on the dishes. 8 in the middle.
I'll be right back.
3 more to
Right.
the left. Okay.
Oh, in the corner here, 9, 10.
One on the main counter there. Big,
Yeah,
tall
right in front of the
cockerel.
fridge. That's the and 2 on top of the fridge. Holy shit.
Yeah.
See, this is the problem with putting more than one chicken in a room. When your wife or cousin or whoever the fuck it is out shopping at the local county crap fair, they're gonna go like, "Oh, look, it's another chicken." I'll put it starts the dominoes falling. You know what I mean?
I can hear it in Bill Burr's like fake woman voice right now. Oh, we'll get this for Brianna. She loves chickens.
Yeah, right. It's
Doesn't she love chickens? Fuck the homo throat. Let's not do that again.
I am trying to figure out what the little cast iron stove deal is down here. Like, that might just be a black wood end piece, and it's not a cast iron stove at all. It might be an
Yeah,
actual
that's a
cast
good-
iron stove they bought at the local county crap fair, or
Could well be.
a cheap tin sheet metal piece of crap that's just supposed to look like one.
Bear with me just a second. I got Chinooks flying over top.
It's got shit hooks flying, people.
Chinook.
Oh, Chinook.
Yeah, it's a big chopper.
The chickens continue.
Good lord. This has gone from peach to like fake tan orange. What the hell?
Yeah. And now they got like this little nesting bird thing happening above their walkthrough.
Oh, very Swiss. Something else to fall off and kill you as you walk through.
Well, you do have the fruits and vegetables border that goes all the way around, Sam. Man, talk about something that also says class, the wire chain hanging. Like it does it really need to hang in the center like that? Like,
move the fucking fixture, will you, please? Like, it's not. It's a fucking. Well, it's like a drywall ceiling type affair. It's not like it's a solid ceiling. It's not like it's all the ceramic brick ceiling.
no, it is
Not
one of the
ceramic, sorry.
drywall things. It's got the I don't know what they call it. What the plaster swirls are every 6 inches or so. You know what I mean? That they've put on there with the trowel.
Oh, it's not stucco. It's there's a name for it, but it escapes me. Again, this is one of those things that I learned one time from a woman that was talking to me about interior design, and I've since suppressed that memory in favor of something more important, like, you know, stock numbers.
Oh, I didn't even notice. You never noticed the most obvious ones. The flower pot in the center of the table is actually a chicken.
Oh my god, it is.
Jesus. Le coq en rose, huh?
I knew this place smelled. Look, they
Yes.
got right above the light switch. That's one of them odor deodorizer.
Oh, the automatic ones, right?
Yeah.
When you walk into the room, catches you right in the fucking eyeball. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know the one. What's with the tiny fake baby and the tiny
I
high chair?
know. I know. With the little Chuck Taylors on.
Do you think the kids have flown the nest and Mama Bear is still grieving? That the children have gone.
No, I
grown
think
up and
they're
left her?
just really weirdly into dolls.
I don't. There is
That's
a
what I said.
overgrown dollhouse look to the whole place. Now that you say that.
Yeah. Is that like a hi-fi? No, it's not. It's a toaster oven, isn't it? Right in the back.
Oh yeah.
Center
Yes.
of the image.
Yep. Toaster oven is a highly underrated appliance, man.
I'm just wondering why it's there. Oh no, I get it.
Counter
So
space.
plates of food, right? No, plates of food. You know, it's out the way, but it's close enough to the various tables, because you got the dining room on the other side there. You just put your plate of food in there, turn it on for like 30 seconds to a minute. It's all good. Your food's warm again.
I hope we get a better room, a better view of the room off to the right here with the fireplace in it. I want to see what all that crap hanging above the mantle is. Oh, here we go.
We've become invested in people's crap.
Oh my
Polly.
God, they're cherubim.
Oh wow.
That is so fucking tacky. Holy shit. That is actually a really nice fireplace. The stone, the wood, and everything.
Yeah.
You have fucked it right up.
Very, very similar to the fireplace in my front room, actually.
That is I mean, I am more of a traditional wood burning fireplace kind of guy. It looks like it's natural gas, but whatever. It's nice. I like the gray stone and everything. And you've
I feel like the wood surround color's wrong though.
it doesn't quite match with the gray stone.
Doesn't. Yeah, not quite. Not quite.
I am so glad that they bothered to well, okay, put a fake leopard underneath the table, number one. Holy shit. I was about to say, I'm so glad that they took this ceiling light, which is actually kind of interesting that they've got one, and hung a plant from it. That's great.
Well, you know, sunlight. Plants need sunlight. Why not just slap a plant under some sunlight, Polly? Why not?
Yeah. What do you think all the crap is on the shelf over the TV? You think this is like their spice rack?
Little figurines, like the heads of the saints. Little saint busts.
I don't think we want to zoom in, man. Those might be a bunch of little chickens.
They might be chickens.
Oh, I didn't even notice it. You know what? I think they might be aimed. Holy shit.
So happy that I have my
Yep.
sounds turned down.
Thank you, Game of Valine, for the 650. Apparently, a doorway without a door in houses is called a cased opening. You just call the one you.
Just opening.
You just call the one you asked about double width. Random questions like that are how I end up knowing the random shit I talk about.
Nice. The donation wasn't on top of the screen. I put the screen over it.
I can-
unfortunately.
Oh, I can play it again.
Oh, yeah, please do. Yes.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Right. Leave it to Valine to find that one. Holy shit.
I don't think I've seen that one
Yeah.
before. Has that one been there a minute?
I need to. Oh, it has. I need to redo that actually because they finally animated the bit where that a lot of that came from.
Oh, sure, that's the part that needs changing.
Yeah. I've been meaning to do it, but I just haven't got around to it.
There's the leopard in all its glory.
There it is.
He does not look happy to be there.
No.
Or maybe it's the fact he's a stuffed animal.
Yeah, I could do it.
It would upset me. The
Like-
little knitting basket next
Yeah,
to her chair.
They got the his and her fat people chairs, but then you look and there's like a couch that's really in the distance. I don't know.
That's for the kids. Sit back there and be quiet.
Yeah. Mom and Pop was watching our story. Shut up.
Don't know. I find that quite quaint.
That's odd. All right.
You know what's missing?
Same kind of picture, just from a different angle. What's missing?
There's no side table next to his chair. Okay, well, he's a psychopath.
But
But don't worry, I'm pretty sure that's knitting right next to the hers.
It is,
chair.
yeah.
Yeah.
So she's
you know.
she's a calm and placid person because she knits, and he's a fucking psychopath because he's got no side table next to his chair. Opposites attract people.
More angels over the window. Yeah.
Thank you, Gilcato, for the $5. So, Sam, imagine the joy of taking down every tacky thing in that house.
Right? I would need a, you know, the back of a garbage truck dumpster bins that they have when you're demolitioning a house.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you would need. Parked right out in
See-
the fucking driveway.
My
know-
brain says that this would be delightful. My back says that's an awful lot of work, man.
You know, Kefki brings up a very cursed idea. By kids, do you mean the dolls?
Oh, God, with
Like
that,
it's the kids' couch.
why?
It's
I just-
Of course, Kefki would find the way to make this spoopy.
Do you think that maybe the
Love
guy's he's not a psycho by not having the side table on his lazy boy there? Because he's got that giant opening in the wall, so they can hand him his beers right through the wall.
Is that supposed to be a side table? The wall? The window?
I would use it as such. The sill of that window there, so to speak.
Yeah, I mean, I would too. It'd
Yeah.
be a dumb idea, but I'd do it.
You got to set your stuff
It's
down
full of
somewhere.
So much
and-
stuff.
Okay, is that a little Indian standing beside little child Indian doll?
It is. Oh God. Oh no. Polly, can we even show that on this channel? When they get shut down.
Come on, let's get a. Oh, right, here we go.
Oh wow. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, and this is the room Polly showed me to ask, have we seen this before? Have we done this? This exact room. Cannot say, no. I cannot say I've ever seen an Elvis room.
You know what though?
We have
We
actually looked at
actually have.
a room that had an Elvis shrine in
Yeah.
it before. We did.
Yeah,
We did, yeah, but not like this.
No.
That was the former prison, wasn't it?
Yes, it
I think it
was,
was,
actually.
yeah.
Yeah.
My memory did stuff today. Yay!
Oh, wow. It's the blue suede shoes room.
Oh Lord, they really do be. What is that hanging next to the lamp on the ceiling? Do they look like happy squids with googly eyes?
Lamp next to the...
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
on
what
the
are, you,
ceiling.
what are you looking at?
Top of
On
top
the
of the
ceiling.
picture.
Oh, in the ceiling. I think those are they little bunches of feathers, aren't they?
Oh,
I
they
don't
would be.
know.
Yeah, I think they are. I think they are. They just happen to look like happy little squids.
Why have they got googly eyes on them? I don't get it.
Because feathers.
Yeah, like feathers.
It'd be the pattern of the feathers.
Yeah, like not ostrich feathers, like
Oh,
peacock feathers. Yeah.
Right. I'm with
Best
you.
guess,
I'm
or
with you.
they're little dangly bead bits. I gotta get a screen capture of this. Hold on, chat.
They look like little squids.
They do.
I'm always wondering what's going to be my no context tweet of the day, and it's just I think I found it.
I think you found this was long before you even started the stream.
The other wall too. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh man, they got collectible Elvi. Look at that.
Oh God.
Where the fuck would you even buy that giant Elvis thing in the middle of the room?
I don't even know.
Oh, that'd be one of those picked from storage after a theme park closed down or something. You know how people go around picking like signage and old oil cans
Yeah.
and all that kind of thing for their collection.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the thing you drove up to and shouted your order in for the hunka burn and love burger.
Okay, first of all, yes. Second of all, how the hell did you come up with that?
I'm really tired.
Maybe we should end it soon then.
Yeah,
Just-
no.
just
At
a thought.
the end of this, this is when we're done the house, we're done. It's I don't understand how they failed to fill every shelf in this wall unit with crap. How did you fail?
Yeah, right? Like you managed to succeed in every other room so far. How did you fail here?
They're really proud of this fucking room.
Yeah, holy shit. And they got cardboard cutout Elvis. Elvis bust.
They got a little
Wooden Elvis, I assume.
They got a little stuffed hound dog. See?
Because he ain't nothing but a hound dog, right?
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
He do be crying.
Yeah, he's crying all the time, I hear.
Oh, wait.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. I'm just trying to get your angles here. This little doll, this little freaky doll, see it in the bottom?
Oh, no. Yeah, I see it. Is that an Elvis doll?
I don't know. I was trying to get a different angle on it. That's why I went back, but can't. Yeah, the room wouldn't have been right without a velvet painting.
No. Because as we all know, velvet painting, that is just the choice. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to mini
very-
aquariums. In principle.
Oh my god. It took
Just
me a
gotta
moment to
have many
realize that was
fish.
there, but why is it in the bathroom?
That's what I mean. It's more of its location that I'm opposed to.
They have very, very little faith in their ability to keep fish. That's why it's in the bathroom.
Oh my god. Are we sure they're not keeping, like... Oh god, the fucking...
Krill?
Yeah, krill, like sea monkeys? Sure that's not what that is?
I didn't think we were allowed to call them that anymore, Fran. Yeah, no, could very well be. Could very well be. I'm thinking like little. You know, this is it the pygmy tetra or something like that?
Pygmy Tetra.
No idea.
Yeah, they're about the size of a like a cigarette filter.
What are? What are you talking about?
The tetra, the tiny little fish.
Oh.
Yeah, like neon tetra. They were in
Oh,
every pet
I
store,
understand
right?
what you're saying. Yeah, I understand
Mhm.
the kind of fish you're referencing now. Have you ever seen the real small aquariums that have like, my God, are they ever small fish? Like the aquarium might be the size of, I don't know, 6 cubic inches, if that. And people usually have them on their like office desks and their sad little cubicles to give them some reminder that there's life in the world. And they got like a pathetic little cactus they don't have to water sitting beside it, you know.
It's like someone took the top off a snow globe and used it as a fishbowl.
Well, they're rectangular in shape. Them
Oh,
little,
that's even worse.
the little aquariums I've seen, micro aquariums. See, there's one thing I cannot fault these people for. When they go for a theme, they stick with it. This is the Red Cardinal and Owl Room.
Yeah, no, it is.
Guess. This is for the room of all of the birds that they got that aren't chimkins.
Yeah,
So they've been relegated to the bathroom.
yeah. So they got an owl over here. They got 2 owls flanking both sides of the aquarium. Let that one sink in.
And to keep the fish on their, I nearly said on their toes, but on their fins.
I love the oversized guest soap dish. That's nice.
It's like, use this, you stanky motherfuckers. Oh, man.
Oh, so okay,
Okay.
so this would be the. I understand where this is on the. You never saw any stairs or anything, but this is clearly the top level of the house, if only because of the shape of the roof. And the house is kind of. There is a second level to the house, but only on half of the house. You know what I mean? If you remember what it looked like from the outside, and so yeah, this is what's going on that upper floor, and it's like, oh, okay, so no attic, I'm guessing.
All right.
Well, they got the double wide garage. They don't really need much in the way of attic space, right?
No, but I mean, where else are you gonna run your grow op? I mean, storage space.
Well, Polly, that's what the pit's for.
I'm wondering if that bathroom we were just looking at is the one off of this bedroom.
Does look like it could be, yeah.
There aren't
Good
2
enough.
pieces of wood that match in this whole fucking room.
They really aren't, are they?
No.
They've been living here a while.
Yes.
Looks like either damp damage or they're smokers.
Oh God. Why not both?
Could be.
Yes, Eric, you are absolutely right, and I failed to notice that. That is a giant TV covering the majority of that mirror.
Yeah.
Well,
Wow.
if you had a wife that looked like this, you'd want to cover up the mirrors too.
I mean, it's so effectively completely covering that mirror, I didn't even notice.
The owls by the mirror in the bathroom give the illusion of having great hooters.
Wow.
Wow.
Angie.
Wow.
Angie. See me after class.
This chest here at the end of the bed, this is just a toe breaker.
Right?
That's all it is. Look at this tiny little step through space that this person has allowed.
No, you had it right, idiot.
That's her side of the bed, and she's a tiny little thing. It's him that's massive. Remember the chairs?
Yeah.
It's a very, very wide linen basket.
Yeah.
That is I'm wondering if it's a camera lens thing, because this is an incredibly narrow bathroom considering what the other bathrooms just didn't look like this at all. I mean, I guess you're limited to the space upstairs in the house, and that's that. I mean, it is cool that 3 bedrooms and each bedroom has a bathroom off it. Nothing wrong with that. Not complaining about that, because lots of houses are not like that at all.
Oh, right, and trying to fight. They'd wait for the bathroom first thing in the morning when there's that many. Yeah, nightmare.
Lord.
Nightmare. Oh, dear Christ on a biscuit.
Oh wow.
I was not expecting that.
Well, you know, hey, angels dancing on the head of a needle. Christ can dance on the flat of a biscuit, I'm sure.
Oh my.
Wow.
Look, Winnie the Pooh
Wow.
has hung himself.
Well, if you had to live in here, wouldn't you hang yourself, Piglet?
Holy shit.
There's no honey. Okay, I'm really sick. I apologize. I don't know where that came from.
And somebody had guessed before, I forget who it was, that the happy squids or feathers or whatever they were hanging from the ceiling in the Elvis room were in
Yeah.
fact dream catchers. Maybe they were,
Of
maybe they weren't,
course.
but the dream
Oh.
catchers are certainly here in spades. There's
Yeah,
dream
holy
catchers hanging from
shit.
dream catchers, if you'll notice.
Are they supposed to catch the dreams, the dolls?
Oh Lord, that is a
Stop.
unexpectedly frightening thought.
Is
It's
this
to stop-
actually like what my mom does to the clown decanter? They're just keeping an eye on all these evil dolls, and the dream catchers are supposed to catch all the
It's-
evil things coming from the
It's
dolls.
to stop the souls of the departed infants from inhabiting the
Oh.
dolls. That's what that's for.
You
God.
just don't want them to animate, yeah. Oh, look, they got a little Richie Rich. Not that that's a good
Listen,
thing,
man.
mind you.
No, he becomes Casper, right? So
Yeah.
the dream catchers will get him.
They got lots of Betty Boops over here.
That's an
Oh.
extremely strange
Right.
juxtaposition.
No kidding.
Dolls of infants and Betty Boop.
My eyes are just darting all over this room.
Right. This is a panic room, but in the sense that it makes you panic.
Mhm.
What the hell
Yeah,
is going on in
right?
here?
Well, I mean, there are
Like the panic
3
room describes
bassinets.
what actually happens inside the room.
Hold on. 1, 2 bassinets. No. 3 bassinets,
what?
one on wheels. That's carriage
Wouldn't that be a
bassinet,
pram?
and then a crib.
Wouldn't that be a pram?
I think it would be a pram.
I don't even know what a pram is. What's a pram?
Kind of like a stroller, but from
No,
the
it is a
olden
stroller.
times.
Prams are just strollers.
Prams are strollers, yeah. Oh, and they got one of them little
It-
rocking
it's
carrying deals too. Like, this is for actual babies, people. This isn't a doll thing. This is for human children.
That's a modern trebuchet bucket right there.
Oh, we only get one picture of the nightmare hole. What is with that moose?
We only need. He is the guardian of the dolls. All right, he's the guardian. If anything should threaten their safety, the moose's head will animate and bray out, raising the alarm.
Like, it does look like an evil moose. You got this little doll on a little rocking horse, and where are we in the house? Is this the basement?
I kind of get that vibe. No windows, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the vent in the ceiling. Yeah.
You're walking down to the basement at night. You're walking into this room. You've not even turned the light on yet, and all you hear is.
Yeah, that's the tiny little girl hiding that you see right here. It's I think what kind of gave that non-particular impression that it was the basement is just shelves that aren't full of stuff, little end tables. See, this should be beside the guy's chair. Little end tables that,
Right.
that aren't really anywhere. Yeah, this looks more like a storage room that hasn't been organized. A chair that still has the shipping plastic on it.
Huh.
Oh, that's a clock. The moose is a clock.
Do you think Canadians live here?
In Ohio?
Yeah.
Maybe. That is a... I don't know. Like, these are these shelving units are, I mean, they're basic, but they're nice wood. Well, I was gonna say, why don't you put those upstairs? No, don't do that. You just fill them with Elvis crap.
Or dolls.
Right. Chickens, that kind of thing. Well, that's not a
Yeah,
chair.
probably
That's
more
a
likely
full,
chickens and dolls.
full fucking couch.
Do you think that at one point in the past this was going to be the media room? You know, with all full of DVDs and another TV down here.
Possibly.
And then he just never got around to, you know, filling it out.
Is this an exceptionally deep basement that has a window that's that high up? Is that what that curtain's covering?
Oh,
Maybe.
could be.
What part of the room are we? I got lost. Where are we?
Yeah, me too.
Oh, over on the. Okay,
I think
it's
it's
got
that
to.
corner.
Yeah.
It's there.
Okay.
It's there. Yeah, it's there.
Okay, so there's the staircase up. Presumably to the ground level.
And they squashed off all the space to be able to turn the corner with a fucking cabinet unit? Why did you put that there?
That's where the first aid box is.
I would not
Now, when
leave
the
that
dolls
power
cut
drill
you,
for
the
the
first
dolls
aid
to
kit is
have.
Agreed.
Holy shit.
Oh.
Where are we?
The spare room. No, this is a garage, surely.
Yeah, that has to be the garage.
How do you...
Is that why the cars aren't parked in the garage? Because that's the door on the left?
Why is the garage built out of cinder blocks then?
It's presumably an extension to the original building, right?
I still think this is a basement because it's got another basement window there. And all these
No, look at
heating
the-
ducts? Who has that many heating ducts running through their garage?
Look at the cords coming down from the ceiling there. That's the kind of thing for a garage door, no?
Oh, I see what you're... Yeah, I guess.
Maybe the heating ducts are for aircon, and the aircon's on the far side of the garage. Like the aircon external unit. What's it called? The exhaust, basically.
Yeah, I mean, engineer, he's saying that, no, let's look at basement, look at that window, and then Reaper's like, yeah, that's the retaining wall. We're still in the basement. I mean, because those are like, I mean, look at them, those are like, 18-inch centers and then a bunch of drywall on the other side. I still think we're in the basement.
Yeah, could be.
And, storage room for clothes, and the cat room, as we can tell from the litter box, the scratching post, the...
fact it's been relegated underground.
Uh-huh. Oh, this room must smell wonderful. Yeah, there you go. Like,
Yeah, that kind of sells it, don't it?
the crap room.
Got a big TV down here and a bunch of tools.
Yeah, that is an interesting place for this TV. Is it for the cat?
I was about to say, do you think they leave the TV on for the cat?
Like, so he could watch when he's crapping? Because I mean, it seems perfectly positioned.
It's just nothing but David Attenborough nature documentaries, And here we see the leopard in its natural habitat taking a shit upon the Serengeti.
Here we are out back. That's a nice big flat patio space. I'll give you that.
It's a bit concrete, but yeah, it's big.
You could use how long have you lived here to accumulate all them fucking dolls and you never built a simple wooden step down from your patio door?
Oh, he's hoping that she'd trip over it one day and break a shoulder so that he gets to get rid of all the dolls.
Like, that step is a Lulu, man. Like, you're gonna go all the way down. I mean, it's a nice big green space lawn. I will absolutely give you that. And considering how far it is into autumn, I'm surprised the lawn's still that green because there ain't a leaf left on them trees.
Oh.
Yep. Have to fill our backyard with shit. We could not. We had to have a fake deer and...
That's a chicken coop in the middle, isn't it?
Oh, son of a bitch. Is it?
It looks that way. That looks like a little hen house. Raised up off the ground and all that kind of thing.
Oh
Keep the
god.
foxes out.
Wow. Maybe. I've never kept them chimkins. I don't know.
Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe it's just the
Small.
lens. This yard looks pretty fucking big. You know, relatively speaking. And final photo. A slightly darker version.
That is an excellently time. That maybe they set a camera up and then waited, didn't they? That is the exact same angle and everything.
Yep.
So yeah, they had to set up on a tripod.
Yeah, that nothing moved, man, except the clouds in the sky. That was just, that's hilarious.
And here we see The Passage of Time, a 2-picture piece by artist.
All right,
Oh, wow.
let's do the final text read here and see what's what. Here we are. Okay. Welcome to this gorgeous 3-bedroom and 2.5-bath colonial nestled in the heart of Medina. This home is solid and well built. You will be greeted into the spacious Eden kitchen with a center island. Enjoy holiday gatherings in the spacious dining room.
Very well
Wow.
done. Very well done.
The living room offers plenty of natural lighting. You will fall in love with the spacious great room, which offers vaulted ceilings, a wood-burning fireplace, and skylights. All of the bedrooms are spacious and offer plenty of storage. The master bedroom offers vaulted ceilings with a large master ensuite and oak cabinetry throughout. The lower level is partially finished. Enjoy family barbecues on the spacious backyard with privacy fence. A 1-year home warranty is offered for peace of mind. Call today for a private tour.
Well, Keller Williams Elevate, you need a copy proofer.
Yes. Yes, you do.
I'm available. I'm just throwing that out there.
Well, a lot would be serviced just by typing this out in MS Word, and the basic grammar and spell check would be able to help you out with not everything, but some things. You know?
Also, a thesaurus for spacious. You know,
Oh, yes.
roomy. Spacious Eden kitchen with center island. Enjoy holiday gatherings. I appreciated that. I did appreciate that.
Oh, the master bedroom offers vaulted ceilings with large master ensuite and oak cabinetry throughout the
Low level. But then they missed the opportunity to fucking put a comma in after the fact. And oak cabinetry throughout the lower level is partially finished.
Yeah.
Are they saying that the oak cabinetry is partially finished?
Yes.
Or the lower level is partially finished? I don't know. I am confusion.
Commas matter, people. But I mean, I don't know. Those are pretty low home values in this area. It's not like that small square footage at 300 grand. You ain't getting no fucking place anywhere this big for 300 grand in my area.
Built in 99. Okay. Yeah, I'd pay 300 grand for that.
Oh man, home prices are just crazy, aren't they? Like, I mean, we just see this again and again, no matter where it is in the country, from 170 grand to 300 grand in just those 8 years.
Yeah.
And it's not like, oh wow, appreciation of home value. No. That's inflation, not appreciation.
Depreciation of the currency.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it seems to be next to a bunch of relatively similar lots.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
How do you embiggenate this? You don't?
Can you right-click it and open it on a...
No.
No?
You
Nothing?
can just drag. It's like just in an embed and that's it.
Oh, try zooming the page itself out, because you embiggenated it for the chat, right?
Yeah.
No, even that didn't do it. Never mind. I am surprised.
Oh. Yeah, I have no idea what this kind of place is. Medina, I mean.
I love the fact that this is considered a colonial in Medina.
Yeah. Built in 1999 in the colonial style.
This is a mecca to Elvis.
And dolls. And chickens.
Yes. Yeah. And general hoarding crap. Oof.
Was that a German army commander?
Rommel?
General hoarding crap.
Oh, okay. Jesus. Would you live here, though, Drunken Uncle asks? Not as currently furnished. Hells no. I did.
Yeah, get rid of the dolls. Get rid of the dolls, my god.
Dude, would I live there like Medina? Like I said, I'm not idea what kind of place it is. This might be out in the middle of fucking nowhere, and that's why it's only going for 300 grand.
Let's have a quick look-see, shall we? Okay, so Medina's apparently a city in Ohio, so it's not a town. Population of 26,000. Okay, so there's a fair few people here.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see. Where's the closest? Okay, so it looks to be, let's see, to 10, 20, 30. About 35, 40 clicks south to southwest from Cleveland, Ohio. About 30 clicks west of Akron. Akron. Yeah, we looked at Akron the other week, didn't we?
Yeah.
Or a place in Akron.
Yeah, we have. I mean, I don't know. According to Sinatra, though, Akron is nowhere you want to be.
Oh yeah, Cyrax is there.
Oh, right.
You don't want to be anywhere near that guy.
No.
I mean, to be fair, Sinatra doesn't believe that JFK's head just did that, so you know, can we
Yeah.
really take his thoughts
Yeah,
on
you
that
can't really
seriously?
trust him.
Well, give us a run through the rooms and how you would furnish. Well, I actually already did that.
No, we know exactly how
Yeah,
we would.
I kind of already.
To get rid of all the clutter and just leave it blank. It would be the most minimalist space you could possibly imagine.
Minimalist.
That's the Polydop house.
That's right. There would be no crap on the stairs. There would be no foot breakers and toe stubbers at the foot of the beds. It would. Yes, room.
Holly, you wear shoes inside the house. Why are toe stubbers a problem for you, my friend?
I don't wear them when I'm sleeping, brother. I get up and go to the bathroom and then get up in the morning. That's when you stub your toe.
It seems like a skill issue.
That's a walking skill. Yeah. It is a haunted house, man. You should have seen all the dolls.
I mean, it's genuinely not a bad property, though, and I mean,
No, it's not.
Not at all. They've just done weird things with it.
It's in. They better be pronouncing that as Grand Boulevard. I'm going to be very, very upset if it's Grande.
No, it's just. It doesn't matter if the E's are.
Grand.
It's just grand. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it seems to be a fairly decent area. There's a good few places nearby, plenty of access to supermarkets and services and all that kind of thing. There's a Target in the north of Medina, so that's all right. And a Walmart Supercenter. Polly, what's that, man?
Walmart and Target? Fuck yeah.
Yes. Right. This is a bougie town.
Wait a minute.
What the hell?
They've only got 26,000 people that live there, and they got a Target and a Walmart?
Yeah. Yeah, I
Oh,
mean, the
shit.
Walmart Supercenter is just outside the city limits, but the Target is just inside. And they're like right next to each other, too.
Fantastic.
Sweets and geeks, what are you? I must find out.
Each room gets, one item and nothing else. A furnishing of sorts, yes. And then, perhaps a small table, a plant, something.
A smattering of finish.
So are we finishing? We're finishing up.
We are,
ending?
and tis about that
Yes.
time.
We're finishing the cabinetry.
Yes, because
Would you
my
mumble?
voice cannot take anything more.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Two
Yeah,
sick
it's,
people here, and yeah. Wrap it up. Which, excuse me.
Dying.
Dying. Which brings us to the end of the last call here at Noir Bar, live from the shadiest district of Noir City. And I would like to sincerely thank everyone for coming out tonight for our own little brand of 1940 booze-fueled banter. I'd like to thank Bar and Sam for keeping me company at the bar, Far for the entire time, Sam for the last third of it. Thanks, Sam, for showing up.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's fine.
I did wake up, but then I passed right the hell back out. And I just felt like crap. But I'm here now. Thanks, guys.
Are those the sketches you just posted for?
Yes.
Nice. Nice.
Wanted one frogman. Yeah, fair. That's fair.
And finally, I'd like to thank all the very generous people who tipped the bartender. That's me. Sincerely appreciated. And despite the incoming insults and cracked jokes and everything, it was a lot of fucking fun tonight, especially with the donations
Yeah,
and whatnot.
thank you so much. Thank you.
Greatly appreciate
It is
guys.
very
Thank you.
appreciated.
Yeah. If anything convinced me that we should not have a Noir Bar wiki, it was tonight. Yo. There's people with too clever a sense of humor. I don't want to see what would happen if we left it open to editors, man. So thank you once again. You guys are awesome. It was a lot of fun. And yeah, Far and Sam, always a good time hanging out with y'all. So, as we always say about this time, you don't got to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here. We will see you next time, everybody. Have a good night.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Mm-hmm.